Hi Cyril, how's it going, man? But 108 times, that's the Suikoden number. You must be excited for Suikoden Starly. I get it. Me too. Hello, Bellico. What is Rostix? I meant to ask yesterday, but I go, what actually is Rostix? Big W. Okay, Star L. Rostix is rebranded to KFC. Okay. Thank you. Lady. Feed an ignoramus. Hey. I'm missing. I haven't done something. Oh, I haven't turned on my YouTube. I knew I hadn't done something. Hello, guys. We got Skyscope missions to do. Skyscope. Which I think is like M3s, dragons, and the Verboten, which I've never done before. We'll see. We'll see how those go. We are not doing that right now. This is the Verboten. Yeah, that's dragons. Here we go. Make some magic happen. Do I want to host these? I guess. Beats me. Wait, don't we need fire for this? Why do I have wind? Get your address? Yeah, sure. I did, Red City. I actually I didn't. I didn't see her ass. She's suddenly exposed. Turn it into a Goonie game. I can. I absolutely can. Hello, Asahi. Jenna currently has a sponsor for a mattress. And ironic because he doesn't even sleep, just streams and then reads Shadow Slave. I'm sure he does sleep. Are we doing well? I slept well. Not super well, to be honest. I slept a fine amount, but my sleep quality felt very low. I don't know what was going on last night. You know when you wake up and you got like sleepy, sticky stuff all over your eyes, right? That's how I usually know that I didn't sleep very well. But it's fine. I've had worse. That's true, so... How was Clock Tower? Yeah, it was really fun last night. We had a great time. Thank you for asking. 21 SSRs, no grand. Just the way it goes. The way she fucking goes. I usually forget to do the free pull, but I did the free pull last night and got Summer Paleo. I can't do like 10 draws because of my welcome draw. But I can do the singular free draw. But yeah, I usually forget it exists. Thank you. So now I have random pornographic beach girl on my account. Great stuff. Yeah, too many clothes. It's true. What's next? Leviathan Murray. Oh, that's... Oh. You hate to see it. We don't talk about what's going to happen here. Oh shit, I should have put Lich in. You got 20k crystals from the event. On Granblue? For its sake? Surely not on Wizardry. Do you even use the characters you get from free pools and such in this game? Do you as in do I? Or do you as in general? Me? Oh yeah, I use all sorts of stuff in this game. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. My Earth, as shit as it is, as unbuilded as it is, literally does better than my light. Criminal. .6% banner. The 6% banner is on right now, the Flash Gala. There are 2 galas in each month. There's the Flash Gala and the Premium Gala. The Flash Gala is always in the middle of the month. The Premium Gala is always at the end of the month. The galas are basically the base banner, but on top of the 3% for the base banner, you also have an additional 3%, which is going to be the grand characters that are related to that banner. So Flash and Premium have 2 different pools of grand characters. They add to the 3%, make it into a 6% rate. Hopefully that makes sense. You got the Relic Katana and Daphne today. Congrats, Cyril. Want to pull on the Flash Gala then, rather than a Premium? What's the difference between either than the name pool? The other difference will be the time that it fires, because right now it's summer, so like it's summer period, so there are also summer characters on the banner. Other than that, yeah, they're all the same. Every Premium banner and every Flash Gala, every Premium Gala and every Flash Gala are always the same. Every Premium Gala has exactly the same pool. Every Flash Gala has exactly the same pool. They are different to one another. They have a different set of characters that they add to the pool. The thing that changes is whatever seasonals are running at the time. Right now it's summer. We'll be seeing a lot of Yggdrasil next week. Finally gets to our Earth grid. Oh yeah, we don't have buttons turned on Win, do we? Oops. Can we turn these back on now? Probably. Oh man, this is taking a while. We only had Cowlick and Sharks on. Shit stuck to my eyelashes. Damn it. Hi, Nick. Hope of a fire team. Yeah, it's the dream. It's the dream, Nick. Congratulations. What's next? Illuminera. Oh, we'll save the best till last. Can't wait to get my light into Celeste. Oh, baby. Yeah, this is the last summer banner. And a lot of the summer units are very good. So, a reasonable. I think at the end of August, it might be Halloween reruns, and there are good ones there as well. Someone will have to confirm that for me because I'm not proficient with this DBF banner stuff. You need 300 pulls to spark. Hi, Elysian. How are you? Didn't have pre-roll yesterday to finally get Prish. You got to finally appreciate the summoning animation. Congratulations. Oh. Yeah, the particularly early on, you will accumulate quite a lot of crystals. Just from completing, like leveling up characters and completing things, doing fates and everything. Everything you do is just going to earn you loads of crystals. Yeah, Academy is pretty huge. They sort you out in a lot of ways. So to play the game for now for Prish and Larnavale. Try and decide on what you want from the bone picker. Probably Alice if you don't already have her. From the regular one. Oh. Oh, you did get Camille too. Fantastic. Yep. Yeah, you're so set up. You're gonna be absolutely fine. The game can be quite hard, like regardless, especially for someone who's not used to playing those games, and yeah, just someone in general. Like, a lot of people struggle even with good comps, so don't worry if you do run into trouble. Usually there are easy answers to everything, but they're not easy if you don't know what they are. Yeah, feel free to ask any questions. Oh, baby. This is a Lance Corrido. Oh, God, here we go. Maybe Summer Paler. Summer Paler will save our light. Something has to save our light. Maybe. Or not. Saying their stats, don't worry about it. Please, please, please don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. Generally, if they are physical damage dealers, you want attack. If they are support units, you want speed. You don't need to overcomplicate it more than that. And even if you get it wrong, it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Loads of people will tell you you're like about bricking characters. It's so ridiculous. Like, it's so ridiculous, man. You will be absolutely fine. Yes, I pulled once last night, Nick. It's rare that I remember we have the singular free pools that I can actually use because they're not locked behind the welcome draw. Yeah. Now we have a semi-pornographic beach girl on our account. No, do not put it in Vitality. No matter what you think you might want to do not put it in Vitality. Vitality is an absolutely tragic stat. But again, even if you put everything into full vit on all your characters, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. So don't worry about it. It's one of those things that's like, if you can get it right, awesome. But it really doesn't matter. It's a minuscule amount of character power. Nope. Yeah, it's clear that to a lot of people, including myself, it would seem like vitality is a huge survival thing. It's not. It gives the tiniest amount of defenses. It is very bad. It's really, really, really simple. Again, there's no need to overcomplicate it. You have a physical damage dealer. They get strength. You have a support unit, i.e. Alice, Camille, any mage. They get speed. That's it. It's genuinely as simple as that. This is what we try to do in this game. If you want a 17-page breakdown of why you should do X and this and that and why at 7 million hours played, it'll be way better if you do this. Then there'll be dozens of people on the Wizardry Discord, no doubt, who will give you that breakdown. But here, we try to keep things simple because the game is very overwhelming. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's ingrained into people who play gachas. A lot of people who play gachas. The idea of like bricking characters and that kind of thing. And after playing the game for a very long time, I can really honestly tell you, like, don't overcomplicate it. It A, doesn't matter too much, and B, really isn't that complicated to get right. There are very few situations where strength for physical and speed for support is not correct. Bad luck, Zenzine. Oh yeah, like well, I've played a lot of Pathfinder, which makes like D&D jokes other than 3.5, like because obviously Pathfinder comes from 3.5, like an absolute joke. So I get it, I understand. D&D 3.5 is something else. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with Paler. I don't know. I don't know whether we just gut Europa because she's awkward as fuck, or whether we take out Aria and we just try to make use of Europa. Like, Ariat's really good as well for triggering Europa, so I don't know how much better it will be with Paler. Yes, Brissy. We have Dragon Slayer. Yeah, it must have been that, mate. It is. It's a desire sensor. It genuinely is. I couldn't have wanted that unit less from the way she looks. I couldn't have wanted that unit less. But here we are. What's a Hera? The names you come out with, Elysian, I have no idea what you're talking about most of the time. Who's Hera? The Japanese name for what? For who, though? Hela? Ah, okay. Pela. Got you. It's very confusing as newer players when people use different names for things, because like we barely know the actual names, so we're just like, huh? Yeah, it's all good. It happens with a lot of. It's really super confusing for the Steam crowd. Like we've had this kind of gate a number of times where people are just like talking about some random stuff. We're like, what the hell are you talking about? Like we never heard of any of this stuff. What's going on? Feels like there's a real divide there. Which one is this? Oh, that's why we had that selected. Yep, that makes sense. All right, Earth, it's your time to shine. Oh, fuck, why do we have a just have a Colossus on? That's not gonna help. Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like they're trying to relicense the collabs. Oh my god, we have such little health because we have a Colossus on friend summon. Ah, jeez. Save us, public. Were there any raids you need host of? No, I don't think so. Thanks though, Jam Man. Appreciate it. My start ended up being pretty poor. No grands. Have to decide between Palo and the Cosmos. You're like the fourth person I've seen, Acuben. He's like, I got no grands or I got 1 grand. That sucks, man. And yeah, I agree with Bite Me. You should, if the seasonal is good, you should certainly, and like a desirable seasonal, then you should probably take the seasonal and not the unit that you can get. You got a full, you got so many tart mans. Can't you, if you pulled, can you not spark her? Yeah, man. So, what's the issue? Okay. But it doesn't sound like there's an issue there. You can just spark her. Like, when you're done. Sounds like you had a great session. It's great pulls. You got the other banner character. And the banner summon like 25 times. Right. That does seem reasonable. Love gacha luck and unluck. My favourite topic. Oh, I hope you do, mate. I hope you do. Three Basara. Isn't Basara really good? Fuck you. Kitty. That's a lot of collabs. That's a lot of collabs. Wait, that died super fast. Look at how squishy the dragons are. Yeah, Jam, man, it's whether or not they can relicense it, right? For Steam. That's why they're doing the reruns, clearly. So, who knows? The only one I would really like to see is the Jujutsu Kaisen one, not because of any of the content of it, but because I'd like to get Gojo. Let's actually change our... Shall we? Treat ourselves here. Oh, that's not right. Obviously, the plot was ass. It was One Piece. What are you expecting? Fucking Shakespeare. Shonen anime plus plot equals question mark. Luffy was apparently very good for his time. He was used quite a lot. Most of the collab units are not very good up until they started making collab banners. clicked you at some point there. Dragons die so fast. Damascus crystal. Oh my word. Right. We need to do this. I can't remember which of these we need to do. I think we need to do these two. Maybe not. Maybe not Peacemaker's Wings. We have to do the like normal version of some of this shit. So you were on Wizardry Variants a while ago? Yes, I play a lot of Wizardry Variants. Daphne. How's the game as a free-to-play player? So it's pretty fun JRPG a while ago. You know how it is with gacha? Power creep eventually get you spending, or does it give you enough rolls to be able to keep up with the dungeons? Okay, so it's a very difficult question to answer. The game is entirely playable as free to play. You can clear the game with any units, right? The lower rarity units are very strong. Very, very, very strong. Even 2 years later, they are very strong. One of which is probably the best character in the game, even. However, as a strictly free-to-play player, your gem income will be minuscule. So if you like pulling on things flashy shit, yeah, that's not the game for you. If you get the battle passes, your gem income is fantastically good. The battle passes are amazing in that game. But as a strictly free-to-play player, yeah, you're not getting shit. But yeah, you can play the whole game. You can enjoy the hell out of the game with as free-to-play. I know loads of people who do. The game has been cleared with no-name adventurers. That's the lowest rarity of adventurers. The game has been cleared at low levels. The game has been solo cleared. You can enjoy the whole game without, ever spending a penny or whatever. Depends what you want out of a free-to-play game. If it's a game where you are going to feel bad because you want to pull all the time, yeah, you're going to feel bad because you're not going to get to pull all the time. Wizardry Variants Daphne is a game where grinding is a lot more important than spending money, because spending money doesn't really buy you gear, and gear is the most important thing in the game other than knowledge of what you're doing. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Thank you. It wasn't too bad today. It just picks a random number. It's like, yeah, that's what I'm gonna set your mic to. When I beat up Clock Tower, it's like, great. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for that, Nick. I would have forgotten. I don't know if we need to do Peacemaker's Wings. I don't think we do. I guess we could double check. think it's Proto Bahamut. We'll complete these tomorrow. Oh, there's more of these. For some reason, I thought, because they only had 1 star, I thought like that was it for these. We just did it once. But we definitely need to do these a bunch more times. We don't need to do those. They'll auto-complete. These we need to do, what, 10 times? We'll come back to them, I guess. Ah, they're for the favorite system. That makes sense. Imperial Ascension, Wings of Terror. Okay, yeah. No Grand Order. I guess we'll start doing them on here then, because like, I don't think I have host materials for most of this stuff. I already have this up, so this is a good enough place to start. Play Granblue, so rolling is definitely not a desire to complete outside of specific needs. How much does that battle pass run you? I think they're like there are 2 battle passes. There are 3 that you could get in total. There's one that's $4. There's one that's $8. Those are the gem passes, and there's a mission pass which gets you some other stuff that's another like $8. You don't have to get any of those. You could just get like even the lowest one. They're very, very, very good for gem income. They like more than double your gem income. But yeah, I don't know. Spend if you want to. Don't if you don't. Don't feel any pressure. Hello, Dorisa. How are you? How have you been? I'm great, thanks, Teresa. Yeah, not too bad, thank you. Just getting on, you know. Thank you for lurking about. Yo, all these ultimate Bahamuts, huh? Eh? This is criminal. Did I just put that in the wrong slot? We need this. We need this. We'll just start with like this. No, not that. A ratchet hard. Work our way downwards. Probably take a little while to find these. I'm so desperate to get into these. Oh my word. Guys, I got some Gen Maicha, which is green tea combined with brown rice. Cool. Enjoy. Waiting on a small grocery delivery. Oh, baby. You're living the life of excitement, Dorisa. That Baha is super squishy, just attack button it. I mean, I'm not trying to do anything to it. But thanks, Epsilon. I just want to tag it. It doesn't really matter what I do, right? I'm broke, no income, but I got a care package from Mom. Aw. That's nice of her. Some more rusted weapons, just what we want. We already did our Proto Bahamut due diligence. Disability retirement was approved. Waiting a few months to get first pay. I'm really glad to hear that. Oh, that was the home button. Not the reload button. Hopefully that should make things easier for you, Dorisa. How many of these do we have to do? 10. Is it 10 on all of these? Fucking Proto Bahamut. What? Lived more than one ability? What is this? Insane. We have no damage because we have a full loot set up for this. We even have mini mimic Manatura. From when we were farming the rusted weapons. Rusted weapons. Great. I'm sure Fox is very excited about it. Wings of Terraform. I guess there's one way to tell. Oh, I've shrunk the client. Missions. Skyscope. Summer missions. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's 10 times each. Okay. Yeah, Nick. I'm right there with you, brother. Best not to think about it. It's in here. Ah, there it is. Getting the Dark Rapture hard is going to be hard, right? It always is. I should really have a Stariola on here, probably. That this dies that quickly. Why am I farming Dark Rapture? Because it's on the Skyscape missions. Oh, it does start quickly. Okay. Yeah, new unparalleled photos today. I think Dark Rapture hard is going to be the hard one to find useful. Oh. NBC came and killed it. Nice. Ah, yeah, of course, there's such a strict limit as well. Maybe we just camp this for a while. It's going to be the worst one to grab. Hello, Not Luck. How are you, darling? I'm alright, thank you. Yeah, not too bad. What are you up to today? I don't think so, Nick. No games. It's a tough life, mate. Damn, we're gonna have to be fucking sharp for this. That was not sharp enough. There's nowhere near sharp enough. I don't know anything about Dark Rapture Hard. Or Dark Rapture Zero, in fact. I don't know how to do these fights. I have absolutely no idea. So you love those types of games. Don't know. Loves Monsters and Memories. You need to reload at the start to skip that animation. You could reload at the start to skip that animation for sure. Need might be a little strong. Thanks, Bart. How are you? Late for tag. I doubt I'll die that fast. I know Dark Rapture is really complicated. Yeah, I'm quite aware it's like really complicated. I've never, because like every time I've done this, people seem to just overpower it. I've never actually read up on it properly. Because, you know, lazy. I would like to know what's going on, but at the same time, I kind of can't be bothered. I sure hope so, not luck, because they have a month and a half to release, dude. Took you a year and a half to find out how the raid actually works. Wow. It's wild. I genuinely don't know anything about Dark Rapture Hard. I have no idea what's going on at all. I just get my tag and people kill it. Like, people just blow it up. I don't think I've ever seen it fail. But, like, it's clear that the mechanics are brutal. So I guess it's just a damage thing. Like, people just deal too much damage. Compared to when it came out. It's like... See... Elysian says that. I have no idea what he's talking about. Lose 18 characters. Actually clueless. I tried to watch this a little bit, like, to try to figure out what's going on. But it doesn't make any sense to me. Maybe one day I'll figure it out. We only had up to Magna 2, and our summons only had 1 blue star. Metacritic being 8k HP. Oh my god. Yeah, no wonder it gets so, like, just steamrolled now. But yeah, it's clear that the fight has insano mechanics. I imagine that took a little while for people to adjust to if they had 8k HP, yeah, and you're zoning into it and just instantly getting nuked for 4 times your life total. I can see how that would be confusing for players. You're like summon blocked for the whole of it as well, right? Or for a large part of it. Yeah, that's so complicated. It's kind of cool, though, that there's a fight that, even to this day, people don't entirely understand. Yeah, everything needs your entry. To bust out side story weapons for primals to get HP. Of course, yeah, this introduced Dark Opus, because obviously you need all the mats for Dark Opus. Yeah, like this fight, Beelzebub, Belial, like it just gets kind of steamrolled. But they all have like seem to have very real mechanics. He used to heal with each character, very interesting. Yeah, good for them, really. Good for them. Yeah, it makes sense. I remember the last time we had these Skyscope missions, I didn't even have most of these raids unlocked. I had to like beg for clears of things because I literally couldn't even access the raids. We were still on like story chapter 50 or something. Nice, Acumen. I think ultimately you can pick up Cosmos whenever. I guess the thing is, right, like we don't know how good Paola is exactly. She seems pretty good, but we don't know really exactly, you know, like how good she is. She seems very cooldown based, K18, from my very limited knowledge. Yeah, 12 allied triple attacks is kind of crazy. It feels like she has kind of bad synergy with Yoruichi. Because, like, for Yoruichi to have good uptime on her, whatever the hell it's called, she needs to be able to charge attack, but you really probably want to run her with the Echo Chain, right? Yoruichi feels a little bit weird to play with. They actually have like kind of anti-synergy with each other, even though she provides Thunderstruck, which is kind of useful. Like I was looking at her last night, and she looks cool. But yeah, like it's another unit that seems to have. I don't think she's like as niche as formal Europa, but like she's another unit that seems a little bit niche. She doesn't seem like she meshes super well with every unit. She's probably of a solid power level just at base for like newer players, but I don't know. She seems a bit restrictive. As we were talking about yesterday, when you make like 60 characters a year, it's very likely that one or two are going to slip through the cracks and be way too good for way too long due to the way their mechanics interact. Like, it's what's really crazy is they managed to come out with so many unique kits in this game. But they must have a lot of work going into their like kit creation team. The units. I love Osiris. I absolutely adore Osiris. 4 to 6 months per kit. Wow. That's wild, dude. Considering how many they make. That's absolutely insane. But yeah, it shows, like, the kits in this game are... I haven't seen a single unit's kit that feels like a cop-out, that feels just like they've taken another unit and, like, copy and pasted it and just made it better. Like, every kit in this game feels unique, and that is an oddity, like, in gachas. Especially for a game that releases so many units. Yeah, indeed. I have Feluca. I use Feluca, and she doesn't seem that great, but her kit is so crazy. She does so much insane shit that, like, nobody would have ever asked for. The amount of time, and she's not even a grand unit, right? Like, the amount of time and care they take over each character to design kits is pretty unparalleled, I would say, across any gacha game I've ever played. The only game I have seen kits as intensively worked on is probably Langrisser. Because they really did do a great job with the kits in Langrisser. Made every character feel extremely unique. But they made nowhere near as many characters in a year as Granblue does. A lot of gachas end up falling into the trap, or it's not really a trap, I guess the easy option of just numbers. Like, everything is numbers. And there's no actual real flavor. Real uniqueness. It's like you stun for X amount of time, you deal X amount of damage. And that's kind of it. It's probably the first time that I've been excited for units in a game since Langrisser. And I wouldn't, you know, I'm not like super excited for the units, but when I get a new unit, I always read through their kits and I'm like, oh wow, this does some really wild shit. There's just some random unit I've never heard of, but it does such like crazy stuff. I've seen units that are like 10 years old in this game where I'm looking at their kit and I'm like, wow, this is so intensive. There's so much like synergy here and so much thought obviously went into this. And it's pretty useless nowadays, but you can still see it. Yeah, it means there are a lot more units that are kind of niche and have specific synergies and interactions. More often than not, Asahi, it's how they play with other characters, I would say. 20 boxes is all most people recommend doing on Dread Barrage, yes. That's about 5 point something million personal honor, individual honor. Which means it's not too hard for a semi-active crew to get like 9 people doing that to get your 45 million crew. Hello, Chili. I feel like I'm really going to want a Saucer for Zuzia, which is very awkward. There are so many grids that I have seen and I would want to use that use for Zuzia as a main summon even in a lot of cases. Maybe New Year's. Bullet Dance, yeah. Bullet Dance 2, I think, to be specific. Bullet Dance 2. Tuh. Hello, Shuggy. Cats are very active today. Usually sleeping around this time. Something must be up. Shit, I waited way too long on that. Ah! Too many people out there with even more old man reflexes than me. I didn't actually even realize he does turn mechanics, turn plus mechanics. Of course he does. What doesn't he do? Made me miss the Lucilius. Okay. Definitely not my own ineptitude. Bar zero. Bar zero. I don't remember something used to call the racism check back in the day. Kills any deep race characters you have. What? If players had a combined total of 6 characters die, the raid would wipe. Wow. What the hell? Yeah. That is... That's a wild mechanic. That is a really wild mechanic. Two of your characters would die. Yeah, I'm guessing so. I think we're actually good, right? Like, we're good on that. We have Draft, Human, a Rune. Primal. Something. That's quite funny. That is quite a funny mechanic. I'm sure that had a few people scratching their heads. Bad luck, Emily. If you did 300 pulls though, you can spark it. You can spark it, right? Done any hard raids? What do you mean by hard raids, Sage? I've been doing Hexa recently. Yeah, I've been doing Hexa recently. I still don't have a full grid for it, and I'm missing Alexiel. but I've been chipping away at it. We have some amount of success rate. Oh wait, that was the last one, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure that was the last one. Yeah, looks like it. I have done the free quest version, yep. Your Sierra cast is fully complete. Nice! That's huge. I guess we'll just like start chipping our way through these. I'll leave the verbodens till last because I actually have no idea what I'm doing with them whatsoever. I have never even done them once. Let's see these quickly. Now we're gonna do this anyway. We're gonna do these anyway. Yep, that doesn't matter. Let's start here. Need to do Hexo, thinking you're just gated by not having certain character grids completed. That is, yeah, it's pretty much why I went into Wind to start with. Because I knew that if I completed the X grinds, it almost didn't really matter what other units I had. I would always be able to make a team. But I did still spark Grand Charlotta for it anyway. And she is really helpful. Yeah, Katera was in the selection. Chili. Yeah, it's kind of rough to source old characters, especially seasonal ones in this game. And because a lot of them do have these very unique kits, there is often nothing that really replaces them. But that's just the way it goes. Gacha is always going to be a little bit like that, isn't it? It's definitely not the worst system I've ever played with. Yeah, I can see that, Katie. Unfortunately, like, for someone breaking into those things, you lack knowledge of how to do them. And most of the knowledge that's out there to teach yourself is using very specific setups. So, like, while I'm sure that is true, it doesn't actually really help that much. You would need someone to specifically kind of coach you and tell you, like, oh, you can use this to help mitigate this. Probably. Very, very hard to like come up with that stuff as a new player. You lack understanding of the system, like broad understanding of the systems. Yeah, that's the ideal, as always. Get someone who knows what they're talking about to help you. But unfortunately for a lot of players, it's not possible. Which I think is probably why I see a lot of like, oh, I need this unit, I need this unit, I can't skip this unit. Because if you don't get those specific units, you literally can't, like, you can't find a way to figure out how to do an encounter. That's what makes gacha sell. When everything's so complicated, yeah, Bonky Donkey, and I'm not criticizing the game for that really, even because I think it's fun that the fights are that complicated. It's just you can't really see every aspect of a fight and figure it out piece by piece. You can only start at the beginning of a fight and like try to work out each section as it comes. And while that is undoubtedly fun when a raid first comes out, it's a kind of different thing when you're seeing like oh, like loads of other people are clearing this really easily, and it's all because they have this character. It feels pretty bad for a lot of people, I think. I personally made the choice to do wind because I knew that it would be the most reliable way to get like HL clears, because I had both the foresight and also the advice to be able to do those things, but a lot of people don't have that. Yeah, indeed, K18, and like I think there's lots to enjoy in Granblue without it, but yeah, I think a lot of people fall into the trap of just like, it's the same thing in a lot of gachas, right? A lot of people fall into the trap of, I must compare myself to other people. I'm like, if I'm doing worse than other people, then I can't possibly have a good time. Yeah, indeed, Far. And I'm okay with that. I'm actually really looking forward to using Neon, because I've seen Neon used in some weird clears. Like, Neon is not really a go-to high level unit, but she definitely feels like she could be. And some people have used her for it. Just not a huge amount, because there are lots of other options. I'm kind of excited just to play around with her a bit. What team do we have for this? Yeah, I know that, Captain Zero. But I've also seen Neon used in some slightly oddball high-level setups. I think it's kind of cool. Just looks like a fun character. Four banners are the perfect banner to have All-Star, but of course they didn't. Formal banners are the perfect banner to have All-Star. Of course they didn't. I don't understand. Sorry, Sage. Oh. I mean, a long time ago they used to have all the seasonal characters sparkable at the end of the month, like Halloween. Right. So, like, I kind of, in a weird way, I kind of like it. I kind of like how a lot of the characters in the game are kind of exclusive, because it means that a lot of people have different teams and you don't just see exactly the same units used by every single person in the entire game. I think that's kind of cool, but obviously it's also awkward when people feel like they need very specific units to do things. So it's a weird one for me. Particularly in these kind of like side-by-side battler games, I find it very stale. I find them very stale usually, because you almost always see, like, if you've got 4 units, the 4 units will be exactly the same. No matter who you see, they will be using exactly the same units, because, like, there's literally only 4 possible units like to use on any one encounter realistically. So it's very nice playing a game like this where there are generally a lot more uses. You even have main character with so many different classes and so many different setups and things. That's definitely one of the more exciting things about the game for me. Yeah, for sure, I can see that. 100% Katie. Like, you can tell that when we've had veterans come through and like literally take people's boxes and be like, you should be using this, try this, try this, try this. And they can look at like the gear that we have and the characters that we have and immediately be like, yeah, this is going to be the best for you right now. And it's some real oddball shit that we'd never even consider. It's like, really? Those things will work together? Why is that? And it's because, like, of the level of grid that we're at or whatever. You can just tell at a glance. In the past, 28th of August would have been Legend Gala, where all summer units from that year were sparkable. And is that not the case anymore, Captain Zero? They got rid of that 2 years ago. Interesting. Someone was saying apparently there's a Halloween rerun banner at the end of August. Someone said that yesterday. It seemed a bit weird because obviously Halloween isn't for a while, but I think it might have been Acumen. Acknowledge it was just a thing of the past. Yeah, it still exists for Halloween. So is that coming in August? Who is... Oh. Ween. Halloween. Let's see. All Hallows Eve. It is October. Okay. Someone yesterday said it was the end of August, and I was like, really? It seems a little odd. I thought it might have been you, but I think you definitely did mention it, but it probably wasn't that you said. Flash Gala with the new units for this year. Then, until further notice, a legend at the end with all previous Halloween. Cool. Thanks, Captain Zero. I'm still such a noob in this game, man. I have no idea what's going on. Why do I keep bringing this team? I need to... because it doesn't really matter. To swap this out for, like, a team that is not this. It's not, for some reason, Tien, Fifth, and Twain. Don't know what is going on there. Yeah, and Necromancer. I don't know what was going on here. I think we were leveling using this team on, like, campaign exclusive or something. Yeah, big Eternals team. Best thing we get now for end of August is a 3% banner with all summer sparkable. Shifting every day by element. Oh, interesting. So you can still spark them, but they're on 3% at the end of August. Yeah, the reduced costs or the treasure free costs are gone, I'm afraid. No, it makes total sense, and ultimately, K18, it is a business, and they have to make their money. Like, they have people to please, and they have targets to meet. You know, like, it is what it is. We get it. It's gacha. Cygames is not the worst company out there. Yep, I totally understand. I get it. It's very easy to look at it as like greediness, but like at the same time they have to do what they have to do. And it sounds like they were quite forward with it, as well, with the idea of why they were changing it. I mean, right now I am planning to spark on the October Halloween, because like I would really like Halloween Vane, as I would like him as a tool to potentially use in particularly like Vazuzia boxes. So yeah, I'm already kind of there. I can already see why people would be just saving for summer stuff if they know there's a guaranteed 6% spark banner. Yeah, I'm with you, Bite Me. I'm with you. Ah, I see, Captain Zero. I think when you're playing gacha, you have to accept that you're gonna get shafted. Like, the question is how much lube is getting used, right? And I think Cygames is pretty liberal with their lube. I don't think, like, I've seen so much worse. I've seen so much worse, and I haven't seen a lot that's better, to be honest. When you consider how many units they release a year, all with very unique kits, that are not generic, the amount of work they put into their development, the amount of care and passion they put into the game, I think that they have to make their money. I thoroughly appreciate transparency with the kind of thing, because it's very common to obfuscate that kind of thing from the player and to glaze over it with some bullshit. And I am very, very tired of seeing bullshit from gacha devs treating their players as idiots. It just feels really bad. It's like, we can see why you're doing this. We're not that fucking dumb. You can't be honest with everything in business, but there is a point where if you are not being honest about a change that's very obvious, then it's very alienating to players. Hello, Silka. How are you? God, do I ever wish that more games would use Granblue's system than Hoyo's system. Don't put that up on the internet. It's fine. Turns into a heated debate every time. Well, if people can't do mathematics, then that's on them. Hello, Alex. How are you, sexy? It's our cock tower king himself. The Monsters and Memories bug. Dude, I know. I've done this for long enough now, Katie. Like, there are numbers. People don't understand numbers, right? People see 50-50 and automatically think that it's bad. Like, automatically, instantly think it's bad. People will see a 300 spike, they will automatically, instantly think it's bad. And there's just so much more at play than that number or that thing that's in the game. Like, no matter what gacha system you play with, the gacha is going to be shit. Gacha is shit. Like, reality check. Gacha is fucking shit. It is absolutely terrible. It doesn't matter. Like, you're picking which way you're getting fucked over. But there's a lot more at play than just the basic gacha itself. A huge part of gachas that people don't even take into consideration is the currency flow, and it's like probably way more important than the actual gacha itself. Yeah, it's something that is just skipped over in the minds of everyone. All they look at is the gacha pull rate and how many free pulls they're being given, like, by the game dev at the start of the game, and they don't put any thought whatsoever into the amount of flowing currency that comes through. So I've seen people go crazy for games that have a decent pull rate and have like a bunch of developer given freebies at the start of the game, and then like it all dries up, and they're like, oh, wait, how do I? What was the? But I've already spent $5,000 on the game, and now I can't keep spending more. It's just like, dude, come on, use your brain. You got to look at a bit of a bigger picture with these kinds of things. Oh, Blasted Daphne, I'd love to hear that, mate. You're pretty far, but first stealth. Gonna take a break since Prish went down to 34 altitude. Yeah, you'll die a lot. Don't worry about it. It's totally normal. Alex, what are you up to today? Like I'm a terrible gacha streamer. I'm a terrible gacha streamer. I'm a terrible streamer in general. Like I don't know. It boggles my brain when I see people like pulling on banners before they even know what the character does, and it boggles my brain seeing people like get baited in by ridiculous amounts of free pulls into a trash game that has absolutely no future. I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, how can you be this dense? How is it even possible? Like, how can you be so blind and delusional that you think this is a good idea? And then, like, if you're gonna do that, don't get upset when it turns out that it's shit. It boggles my brain when I see people complaining about gacha luck and unluck. It's like, yeah, it's a fucking gacha. It's RNG. What a surprise. Sometimes you win the RNG, sometimes you lose. And you're going to imagine that you lose it a lot more than you win because that's just the way things go. That's the way our brains work. We focus on the bad and not the good. Yeah, terrible streamer. Terrible gacha streamer. The casino especially always wins when it can't lose, because it owns everything that it gives you, and there is no actual monetary worth to anything that it gives you. In that respect, gachas are much worse than casinos, but I don't think gachas are actually much worse than casinos. Smart, Captain Zero. The reactions I get from people when I tell them they don't own anything that's on their gacha account, they're like, no, but I do, but... I'm like, no, you don't. No, you don't. You don't own anything. You don't own any of the pixels on your gacha account. At best, they're on loan to you, and that's probably being optimistic. Yeah, strange how over such a large sample size it's going to be exactly that. Well, Akiben, there have been times in history where gacha devs have lied about their rates. So I wouldn't 100% say that, but it's very likely that they don't. Especially with a gacha that has been running for such a long time. No, we don't own anything. Like us, like Steam, for instance, we don't own shit on there. We don't own anything. It's like a library where they're like loaning out games that you pay for. I have not heard about the Project Sakai. I don't even know what Project Sakai is. I'd be very interested in here. You never can really tell, Illusion, like, because especially with a lot of gacha companies nowadays that are smaller scale or even larger scale, they are looking for immediate cash grab in their games. Like even some of the big titles that have come out this year, it's obvious how much of a cash grab the games are with the early sponsorship and advertising. The things like Arknights Enfield, things like Neverness to Everness. It's like they are trying to cash in immediately. And so it's actually kind of feasible that if they wanted to, some of these games could probably lie about their rates. And it would never really actually get noticed because the game like loses all of its traction quite quickly, or loses a large amount of its traction very quickly, and it loses all of its content creator coverage, and so there's never any real attention that's drawn to it. You never really know 100% for sure. And gacha companies are pretty shady. even big ones. You know, they're pretty shady. They're very money focused, and sometimes a potential loss due to legal proceedings, is actually completely worth it from a financial business point of view. Again, young Lex, that's what I'm talking about. I know you can't legally lie about rates. I'm very aware of that. I'm saying that it's something that some companies may take into consideration, the legal implications of it. Yep. But it doesn't matter, because it's hard to prosecute, and even if it does, it's worth the loss in some cases. So you never actually really know 100% for sure. It's only due to people being like tracking rates that you can ever 100% be sure. Exactly, yeah, Dokkan is the perfect example. Like, Dokkan's a huge game. It's been running for an ancient time, and they've literally lied about their rates. So you never be 100%, you can never be 100% certain, but it's probably the case that the rates are true. No streamer would ever endorse things without saying they're sponsored. Yeah, absolutely. Nobody would lie. Sometimes lying is calculated in business. That's just the way it is. The thing that always comes to mind for me, because it's just so disgustingly brazen in recent memory, is Hasbro, right? Hasbro saying, we will protect our artists. Do not worry. Our artists' jobs, all of their creation is totally safe. We would never prioritize AIR over our artists' safety and welfare. And immediately the next week, they got caught using AIR in all of their D&D books. In their latest D&D supplement, and like really, really brazenly. And then the week after, a load of their artists lost their jobs. Like, you never can tell. While I don't think it's good to buy into like conspiracy theories constantly being like, gacha rates are a lie or whatever, I do also think it's important to remember that just because something says something in writing doesn't necessarily 100% mean that it's actually true. Legality aside, you know, sometimes legality doesn't actually matter. Legality in a lot of places only matters if you can't afford to pay the penalty. It's very hard. If you look at like a history of gacha cases, right? Like legal cases, there are very few that have even made it to any kind of trial or anything like that, and almost all of them have been dismissed. And they're mostly like fraud. And it's a real grey area with fraud in gachas. It's very, very hard to prosecute. So like the chance of actually getting caught and getting punished is like ridiculously low. The worst thing you have to lose probably is your reputation. If you don't give a shit about that, then it doesn't matter. Gacha players tend to, all game players, probably just people in general, to be honest, they have very selective memories and very short-term memories with this kind of thing, by and large, as well. One day something is the biggest atrocity ever to strike mankind, and the next day people have conveniently forgotten about it. Moved on to something else. I think I've done all of these, haven't I? Kind of caught up in the moment. Those are getting done. Dragons, we have to do those next. But Bodens, we're leaving those till last because I don't know how to do them. These we clear naturally. Ah, we need 3 more of these. Okay. Did I finish all the Dark Raptures? I think I did, right? Yeah, it looks like it. I was not paying attention, as per usual. How does Amelia inherit work? You want to inherit her evenly across your entire team as she stacks. She will turn encounters into initiative encounters where you have advantage. She even works on ambushes. She is one of the best inherits in the entire game, if not the best. The most important thing to source because you need so many copies of her. She is absolutely incredible. And it's also unfortunately the reason why Amelia should never be used as a character, probably, unless you absolutely adore her. It's sad because she's got kind of cool design, but she's yeah, just way too good as an inherit. Remind of Black Beacon. Black Beacon. Never forget BBC. Ah, jeez, man. I feel kind of bad for the devs, like the actual dev team of Black Beacon. Like, ultimately, they are kind of at fault because, you know, the blame has to go somewhere. But, like, it's really more directed at the company in general. They clearly had a lot of passion and a lot of drive and a lot of motivation for that story. Like, they clearly wanted to make something that they could be proud of. And at some point it got turned into a gacha, and at some point, like, it just got, for lack of a better word, it was just stillborn. It was just, unfortunately, it was literally DOA due to the choices that were made. It's so sad. I genuinely felt bad for the devs because they seemed so passionate about the game. PC client wouldn't have saved it, but, like, I pretty much don't play a game without a PC client. If there's no PC client on a game, instantly, to me, that reeks of they don't care at all about the Western market. Because, like, most Steam users are Western players, right? So it means they could not give the slightest of fucks. It's an afterthought. The Western community is an absolute afterthought. It is a bare minimum that they can do to release a PC client. And really, I'm looking for a Steam client over a PC client. Because Steam client means that they have certain things that they have to meet if they have separate global servers. It means that they can't just, like, EOS the game and then give you nothing. Because it's due to Steam's regulations. So seeing a Steam client for a global server definitely fills me with some kind of assurance that the game won't, like, immediately EOS. And the further you get away detached from that, be it a standalone client and then no client at all, I'm like, yikes. Absolute yikes. Oh, I'm not meant to be doing Lucilius anymore. Whoops. Like, as much as Steam is not the perfect client by any means, and as we discussed before, you know, you don't actually own anything on Steam, blah 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 blah, they do have some measures in place which do protect the user, especially with live service games. So for every bit that Steam is not perfect, it does have some things that are very positive about it compared to standalone clients. Or, heaven forbid, an individual launcher stove. So that with Ashes of Creation, yeah, indeed it was. Like, there was a level of something there. It could have been worse. It could have been worse. Stove. Yep, the refund thing is really good on Steam. That it's actually like basically, although they can't say it because it would reduce their profits massively. It is essentially a try before you buy process, or like buy and then try, and then you don't actually have to buy if you don't want to kind of process. It's very beneficial for the consumer. And the refund policy really is no questions asked. Like, if you've played it for less than 2 hours, you can refund anything. And in some cases, you can even play it for over 2 hours and still get it refunded, but you have to actually like appeal it. And I do know quite a few people who have got things refunded after the 2 hour mark. It's Battlefield Refund, the guy that got removed the game. Yeah, yep. I remember that. Steam's not perfect. Steam has a lot of people who don't like it, and I totally understand why it's not perfect by any means. But yeah, it does protect the user in a number of ways, and that's more than a lot of services do. Game was lagging, really. Ugh. Oh, yeah, I remember that fuss as well. Like, people couldn't log into it. I don't know. Black Beacon was just doomed. It was a doomed game. It's sad, but it is what it is. What was the other game that came out around Black Beacon's time that also was just absolutely DOA? I can't remember, man. I remember talking about it a lot, though. I think this was while I was still playing Sword of Convaleria. It's because Steam doesn't have to. It's already got the trust. It's the Games Workshop or Hasbro or Blizzard effect, where like after you've established a fan base, it's practically impossible to do anything wrong enough that people hate you. And we've seen this repeatedly from companies that have been like first on the scene with their products, where they do all sorts of horrible shit, and like people forget all about it in like 3 months, if that. Re-Memento was around that time, but it was very DOA. I don't think that was the one I was thinking of. The gachas all kind of blend. Oh, Tribe 9! Yeah, Tribe 9! That was the one, Twitch3. That came out around the same time and was absolutely DOA. There was a really bad series. Like, really bad series of gachas. Last year was not a good year for gachas. It was really terrible. This year is even worse. But last year was terrible as well. Yeah, like, Tribe 9 was kind of fun. Black Beacon was kind of fun as well. But, like, they just killed their own games. Re-Memento, for me, was not fun at all. The game looked like absolute slop. We called it Re-Mid-Mento, I think, for a little while. Because it was just genuinely like the most mid-looking game I think I'd seen all year. It did nothing new. It had nothing special going on. It just like basically copy paste random action RPG slop. IP gachas are really hard to get going, yep. I'm really impressed by Suikoden, by the way. Sorry, speaking of which, I know that's completely contrary to what I just said, but Suikoden looks great. Suikoden Starleap actually looks great. I'm looking forward to playing it. I don't say that very often. All of my fears of that game have basically been abated, and while I still, you know, have the concern that it's going to be a global-only server, and because of that in my EOS, I actually don't really care. Like, if I can just play it for the story, and EOS is whatever. It just is what it is. And it's on Steam as well, as we just talked about. Yeah, Tribe 9 was a weird game, but it was kind of fun. It was different. Yeah, it was a baseball gacha, that's right. Or it wasn't really a baseball gacha, but it was like baseball themed. Which I know is a weird thing to say, but yeah, that was Tribe 9, Elisen. Yeah, it seems that way, Jakero. I've been trying to find reviews for it and details about it without massive amounts of spoilers, because obviously it's very story based. So I really don't want to spoil the game for myself. But it seems even from release, it's like 50 plus hours of story, which is like an entire game by itself. Like an entire Suikoden game by itself. With all of the gacha bells and whistles attached, which are like side modes. The story is not stamina gated. There's no stamina in the story whatsoever. It has its own cast of characters, all story characters that have nothing to do with the gacha. And everything gacha, it's like extra modes, mini games, like seasonal events, you know, usual gacha shit, with banners of characters that you can use in the story if you want to, but you don't have to because you have a full set of story characters. So it looks pretty great. The soundtrack for it is amazing. It's so good. It actually blew my mind when I started listening to it. I try not to listen to it too much. I only listen to a few tracks. They have put a lot of work into that game, gacha or no. So yeah, I think that one might be a decent play. There is a whale bait PvP mode for people who have absolutely no care for their wallet in the slightest. It's like, if anyone knows Suikoden, it's the army battles in Suikoden. You get to use your units in that, and that is the PvP mode. So that's presumably where they're hoping to hook a lot of high value accounts. There's a sharding system in that game as well, which I always love to see. So for gacha characters, there is a dupe system, as there is with most games, but you can shard those characters over time, and after, you know, 3-4 months of sharding, you can take a 0 dupe character to a max dupe character. Yeah, it seems they really want to reignite the Suikoden series at the moment. Jakero. It seems like they're actually pushing it quite hard. They've got a couple of different things going on, including an all new, very expensive looking anime of Suikoden 2. Yeah, it's definitely not that, Jam-Man. Suikoden is a JRPG series from the late 1990s, early 2000s. Suikoden 2 is often considered to be one of the all-time greats of JRPGs. One of the best ever made. Very story-driven. Yeah, kind of old man games at this point. They kept making Suikodens up until Suikoden 5, and they had some spin-offs. And Suikoden 5 was pretty good. Suikoden 4 was very, very questionable. They haven't made a mainline Suikoden game for a very long time. And this one uses the world, like uses the Suikoden 1 and 2 particularly well. It's definitely trying to cash in on nostalgia without a doubt, but it seems like it does that in quite a good way. Quite a fun way. I try on Japanese first. I can't on stream anyway because it's against TOS. But even if I could, I think I'd just wait. It's going to be the same thing. While it's safer to play on Japanese servers, probably, it also means that you have to play on emulator. It's like, ugh. Oh shit, I didn't actually attack. If you use the screen translator, yeah, true. But again, it's on emulator. Like, I really, really don't like playing gachas on emulator nowadays. When I know there's going to be... Like, the English translation is already in the game. I'd say it's extremely likely that we get a global version. And I've seen the gameplay with emulator, like little bits of the gameplay, and it, you know, it's laggy. It's what you would expect from an emulator. That stuff never changes. I don't want my JRPG experience to be laggy, you know? That's like a real game for me. Yeah, exactly. It's on Steam, so... The question is, you know, like, if and when it will actually come out. And it's probably not an if. You don't like viruses, weirdo. But you never really know for sure until it actually comes out. So we'll see. They're already said they're translating. Yeah. I have pretty decent faith that it will come out. So it's more a matter of when. And yeah, I'm just genuinely really excited to play that one. I don't think it's a gacha that's gonna like eat up my life or anything. I think it's gonna be a very, from what I've seen of it, it's gonna be a very seasonal gacha, where it's just gonna be a case of wait for each story chapter to come out, maybe do some light maintenance on the account. Probably doesn't even matter that much. I'm not gonna pull on that game anyway. That's whatever. Yeah, maybe Twitch. In which case, I'll just wait for it. I don't want to play it on mobile. I don't care. I won't be able to collect all those sweet viewers at game launch, but I mean, like, whatever, man. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is, Jam Man. Did I finish all of these? I must have, right? I've just been checked out. "61 hours in Final Fantasy, and I've had the game for 8 days. It is called Honeymoon Phase. I hope you're having fun, though." Yeah, I think that's it, right? Yeah, okay. So, M3s. M3. Why have I clicked that? Why do I do the things I do? Oh, Shenmue. Shenmue was a very interesting game. The first game, at least. It's a game that wasn't played by very many people because for a long time it was only on Dreamcast. But it was like pretty acclaimed. I thought it was alright. Not really my sort of game, but I still kind of enjoyed it. Goes to show, I guess, how good it was. I don't know what they did with Shenmue after that. It was a genuinely ahead of its time, yep. The Dreamcast, just in general, in fact, was ahead of its time. A lot of its games and that kind of thing, they were all just a bit ahead of its time. It cost too much, and people weren't really ready. Power Stone was great, dude. I love Power Stone. What a game. Yep, it was Smash Bros. Before Smash Bros. The Dreamcast was Sega's dying breath in the console market. It's a shame. Like, yeah, it's a shame. I still think the Sega Saturn has some of the best JRPGs ever made. Panzer Dragoon Saga, Shining the Holy Ark. Absolute, incredible games that are still like the top of their genre. And I don't even know what Panzer Dragoon Saga's genre is. It's its own thing. Dragon Force as well. Game that never I don't know if that's even been on other things now. The Sega Saturn. Nobody's ever made another game that's really like Dragon Force. Such a fun RPG. Guardian Heroes is another absolutely banging RPG. Like a side-scrolling action game that had really cool JRPG elements in it. The Dreamcast, oh man, the Dreamcast though. Those big controllers. Nobody's gonna even probably remember this, but these huge controllers, and you had like a memory card essentially, which plugged into your controller with a visual display, and that was like one of the Dreamcast's big things. These things were super expensive as well, and it gave you like visual feedback from the game that you were playing. Yeah, the screens. That was the whole thing with the Dreamcast. People hated it. People really didn't care for it. I can't really blame them. It was ambitious. It was overly ambitious. Yeah, it was so huge. I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it personally, but yeah, I could see why so many people really despised it. GameCube controller was pretty sweet. Yeah, I feel like Sega just really misread the market with... They just made a series of really bad market reads, I guess. Like the Sega Saturn, I think was like $100 more than the PlayStation. The PlayStation came out and just undercut them by $100, and they were, if I remember correctly, like Sony was making losses on their consoles, but it absolutely paid off for them. Like, paid such massive dividends. I think it was also hard to make games on the Saturn, if I remember correctly. Like, it used some kind of... I don't know. I don't even know what to call it. I don't know the technical term. Some kind of CPU thing. Made it really hard to make games for it. And then the Dreamcast had all of these crazy features in it. like with like the controller and all of that stuff. But then the PlayStation 2 just had a DVD player in it, and people were like, yeah, I mean, it's a game console and a DVD player. What more could I want? Just such an easy slam dunk. I guess Sega just have a history of overcomplicating their products. Even back in like the 16-bit era, they churned out all these weird and wonderful products that nobody ever asked for and nobody cared about. Yeah, Crazy Taxi and Jet Set Radio, again, 2 games that are just like really unique and super ahead of their time. Jet Set Radio, inspiration for things like Hi-Fi Rush nowadays. Jet Set Radio Future, oh my god, the soundtrack on that game. Oh, holy moly. Do you know Bruce Wayne? I know of the fictional character Bruce Wayne, yes. We got Katana. We were hunting for these the other day. What's the name of the game that's a spiritual successor to Jet Set? Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. Is that a real thing? Let me have a look. Yeah, Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. I've never heard of this game. Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. Cool. Released August 2023. Your level 40 dispatch bot Gerard disappeared. What just like is gone from your account, Breadstick? That's weird. Yeah, I didn't know that they made that. That's not good, Breadstick. I guess contact support. Someone else did it himself, yeah. What the hell, Breadstick? That's so strange. Dispatch is now more dangerous. Jesus. It's alright, Constance. Don't worry, mate. I hope you feel better. I have never heard of a character dying, like, in dispatch runs. All they do is they lose fortitude. I've never heard of a character even dying, let alone getting dusted. I don't think that's in the game mechanics. I don't know, but then I can't offer an explanation as to what happened to your Gerard. No one cares about him anyway. I mean, it's just a bit concerning if you actually had characters disappearing from your account. It's a little worrying. Should really put Lich in this team. Like, Lich doesn't really have any synergy with any of these characters, but she might be better than them anyway, I don't know. It's not like any of these characters have any synergy with each other either. I don't know, Silka. Could be anyone. We got Dagger as well. What the hell? It's like we got 2 weapons out of like 6 clears of Leviathan. We don't need them, but we got them. There's another new campaign exclusive quest. Holy moly! It's free real estate. When are they running another campaign exclusive quest with an alchemy event on top though? That's the real question. Jiggy! Hello! Shh. Shh. Ooh. What a day. What a life. What time is it? That's almost time for me to check on the cats. The hell? Leviathan's paying out, guys. There's some real desire sensor nonsense going on here. You got it, Jamman. Unless we see some kind of like Omega Wind Charge Attack unit or summon or something crazy between now and the end of October, I can't see myself pulling before then. Hard Dark Rapture bricks. Oh shit, Nick. Indeed, Quantum, indeed. She's also, like, pseudo-pornographic. I think the designer's got a little dust in their eye. Maybe brown. The sunscreen is diabolical. Yeah, it is. It's yeah. It's only a little, dude. Yeah, because if you haven't seen Brown Dust 2 recently, you might need a little refresher on exactly how bad Brown Dust 2 is. It is only a little bit. Yeah, what's up, better? Brown Dust 2, yeah, dude. Like, I haven't looked at Brown Dust 2 in the last, I don't know, 6 months since the last time we brought it up. And the last time we saw it, yeah, what's up? But they really didn't hold. They didn't pull their punches with it. It's, yeah, I expected better. I'm just gonna flat out say I expected better from them. I think it's a little bit, yeah, it's a little bit far gone for me. But positives. Paler is 25 in the lore, which is more than can be said for, you know, poor Summer Lily. Gwyn as well is like 15, right? It's like, is this necessary? I feel like I've done more than 10 of these. I might have just missed the missed the completion again. Nope. Swing and a miss, AccuBen. Swing and a miss. Cheetah is officially listed as 15-year-old. Yes, they are 15. There is a lot of art where they look different, and that art is generally somewhat sexualized. They look like they've been aged up in them, but I don't really know if that makes it better or if that makes it worse. Aaliyah's 28. That is reassuring. Wait, no, that's fucking weird, dude. Why is she 28? We're fucking 15. What's she doing? She's a cradle robber. Hold on a second. Wait a second. No. No. Oh my god, dude. Fucking hell, man. What am I doing? What am I doing in this game? Fuck's sake. Yeah, the realization, I was like, hold on a second. The cogs turned into place. I was like, oh no. Oh god, no. Why? Main character's literally half her age. Oh, it's so weird. What's wrong with her? What's wrong with Psyche? Why do they do this? Oh. It's the one situation where her being like 17 or something would have made it way less weird. It's the one time where I was hoping that she would be younger and not older. Fuck me. Oh, jeez. This is where someone turns around and is like, with Stan and Eliza, Stan is like 25 years older than Eliza or something. It's really weird. Like, we must have done 10. I must have just missed the message. Ain't no way. Just out here spamming Leviathan, as one does. No. Oh, no, wait, that's Leviathan Omega. I think when you're messing around with age, it is that deep. I think it always is that deep. It should be, because it should be a very respectful topic. As there are, like, child abuse is a very real thing. And age of consent is a very important thing. And it's not something that should be undermined. And it's not something that should be kind of glazed over. It's just creepy. Children need to be protected. Hot take, I know. My nephew watches those Minecraft and Roblox YouTubers. I get the same weird feeling from them because they're targeting 6-year-olds. Yeah, it's... There have been... I don't know about the Roblox community, but I certainly know in the Minecraft community there have been a number of incidents. And it's not really surprising. But just the idea of... I guess particularly in Roblox, where there are all the microtransactions and stuff. Just appealing to such young kids in a way that kind of incentivizes them to go and get mother's credit card. It's a little bit weird. There's adults hunting in Roblox. What does that mean, Twishru? It seems so easy for them to do a time skip between Arc 1 and Arc 2. I mean, even Arc 1, it's like 11 years of content. It wouldn't be unreasonable for it to have been a journey that takes like a year or two. Oh, we are not using the right team for this. I didn't even notice. What is going on here? What is this? What is this team we have for this? What the hell? What's going on? We were using our regular win team only a second ago. Oh, but we were hosting it. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, mate. Ooh, having a little flight to Japan, Twishru. Interesting. It's always on a Sunday, mate. It's weird. Let's just have very busy Sundays. I don't even know why I'm here. Like, I can't actually contribute to this in any way. Unfortunately, mistakes were made. I fell at the first hurdle. Land of the Rising Sunday, true. Clue is in the name. Oh, I need to check on the cats. Sorry, folks. I will be right back. Back in a second. Hello. Yeah, I'm gone. I'm gone. Oh, I'm back now, but I was gone. Bing bong, bong, ba-dong, ba-dong, bong. Monster Memories. Big launch. October. Maybe. Probably. Yeah. Hello. Hello. Shuggy. Ding dong. Dong dong. Cape hard enough, it'll happen. Yeah, true. Coming to a screen near you at some point in time. Chick is being cute today. I think at some point I need to farm another Ewayar's Beak for some of the grids that I want to do in Wind. Which is kind of annoying. The dragon weapons are annoying to farm. I guess I could buy them from the shop. That might be easier. That might save me some hassle. Ah, look at this. We're already getting our Yggdrasil shit. Event hasn't even started yet. We're already in there. Getting ahead of the curve. I have quite a bit of Magna boost in Wind. Yeah. I have 280 in Wind right now. But ultimately I probably will not, because I'll be on like a 6 sword grid for most content. Most of what I'll use Wind for. I get the feeling that most of my Wind grids are just going to be Sene Despades all the way down, like I will probably run a lot of like 5 and 6 Sede grids. I'll fully max out 6, like 3 defense and 3 attack. But I might even end up doing 3 more attack because there are some grids that really want you to have 6 attack setes, which is a lot of setes. Yeah, well, how was your trip to Japan, Twashweet? And yeah, wind grids are very stupid by me. Wind grids are really, really silly. There's a lot of viable things you can do with wind grids, though. I think that there's a lot of versatility in what you can do in wind with grids. The worst for me that I have seen is light. Like, it really feels like you are just pigeonholed into pretty much one thing. If you're Magna, you have just no real choice. Very little like customization that's possible for it. Yeah, apparently Odious is like perfectly viable for wind already. Yep. Like apparently Odious is like already kind of viable for wind. There are things you can do with Odious already, which I mean it's really cool. I don't know if I'll ever bother farming Odious, but if I do, then you know, it'll obviously be in wind. I'm not going to do it for any other element. But as always, I'll just take things as they come. One thing at a time. You can do Magna, you can do Primal, you can do Sete, you can do Odious. You can do some really weird mingled grids as well that I've seen on Wind that all seem to work quite well. Wind seems like a decent gridded element. It has a couple of like premium weapons that can also be pretty decent in like Magna grids or Odious grids. Seems like there's a lot of different things you can do with it. Save on it, yeah. Yeah, in terms of the characters, there aren't really that many viable options in the wind grids. They are accessible. They are accessible options if you count like Eternals as being accessible and Evokers as being accessible. But like, I don't know how bad the normal attack wind is in terms of seasonal stuff. The fact that Lamorak is so good and is not even grand, that probably helps. No, Galleon Summer is like really big. Yeah, the wind evokers are so good. Like Cats is an absolute beast. He's like a real like even at 100, you know, he's a real soloer for a lot of things. He absolutely dominates. And Estariola is an incredible backline support. Like, it's just free buffs constantly. For charge attack, at least. Yggdrasil Battlefield is a great place for a wedding. True. How are you, Shaky Shaky? Shaky Shuko. Can't speak. I imagine the wind evokers will be pretty crazy at 150. I don't know how hard it will be to get them there, but considering how good they already are. Wow, we're actually cleaning up. We've had so many M3 drops from doing these 10s. It's absolutely wild. Like, I don't understand what is going on here. We actually kind of need the Yggdrasil stuff, kinda, sorta. We had 2 water daggers. 2 water daggers dropping 10 clears. Like, for the Skyscope quest. We don't need those water daggers, but like, just kind of weird. Again, it's desire sensor, man. It's desire sensor. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it by me. I'm now at a point where I don't think I'm really going to have any issues with my potions or my soul berries again, because most of the grinds that I wanted to do I've already finished. I don't actually really see myself spending a lot of elixirs until the next Arcarum. Maybe Guild War. Even that, I'm not. It's like Guild War. I'm not planning on going too hard on like Guild War. On the first few days, sure. Get our A tier. Did Gerard disappear? It's so weird, Breadstick. I don't understand how that's possible. I tried so hard and got so far on trying to take out my soulberry supplies. I figured if I just tried really hard and raided a lot, I would be able to get rid of my soulberries. It was not possible. So soulberries are a psyop. 100% guaranteed. I don't know how people get rid of them all. I have absolutely no idea. I don't know if they're like purposely avoiding like half EP fights and that kind of thing. No idea. The lowest I got was about 5,000 soulberries when I hadn't even touched my bombs, of which I have like 3,000 or more. And now we're already back up to, I don't know, whatever. Go so hard on Guild War because on Guild War I use soulberries though, like me. Like I was actually joining Guild War with soulberries. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. They all came from somewhere. I don't know where though. I just seem to have an infinite supply. I can't seem to dent it. I'll spend 3 days grinding like quite heavily, joining raids, and I'll be up soulberries at the end. It's just some kind of like endless pit. So I don't know, I'm just not grinding hard enough or not grinding the right things. Salico was here earlier. It's nice to look forward to a gacha for the first time in 2 years. It's a very refreshing feeling. I mean, we kind of have like Langris's Sea of Sword there as well, but I don't know about that. Maybe we'll think about that a little closer to the time. See how that one goes. Hello, son. How's it going? I'm glad your spark went well, son. Sorry, off in my own little world here. How's that done, right? Really need to pay more attention to this. I can't be jumping back into here every 5 seconds. Congrats, Nick! Ah, one more Leviathan. We hadn't actually finished them. I thought I just fucked it off. Oops. You wanted to spark Cosmos, but you hit every ray up in it at 110 pulls. Wow, congrats, man. Nice job. A light lord able to tell me whether it's worth to Damascus a Basara as a weapon. It probably, anything that's like faintly usable might be worth Damascusing now, because the boxing event is now unlimited for Damascus crystals for us catch-uppers. So you can actually just box to get your way to Damascus ingots. Now, as that amount of Damascus crystals is probably, it's like an insurmountable amount for newer players. It's just an absolutely unreal amount of crystals. So if you have the time to box, oh, I think we didn't do it. Need to do another one. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, if you have the time to box, you have a sort of essentially unlimited supply of Damascus ingots. Unless you got like a million weapons to make, you're probably going to be fine with having enough crystals and having enough ingots. Thanks, son. Probably for the best, loser. I don't even know why I'm doing this. You don't really need to be doing that. Hopefully someone will join that and finish it. What's this Luminera Celeste? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Magna grids. Ugh. More like broke boy grids. Was weekly refresh? Yeah, sure did, Breadstick. Tweshi's already been to Japan. He's flown to Japan and back. You're slow, brother. Oh, we're in a Europa's castle. The rare Europa's castle. This is it. This is peak performance. It was fun while it lasted. Yaroichi dodged that last attack. What a beast. Yaroichi AP. Watching a tutorial for Lucilius hard mode 6 years ago. Yeah, the fight seems absolutely crazy. If we didn't just massively overpower it, I imagine it would be an utter nightmare. Seems so complicated. We're in that castle. Oh, tell me why do we build castles in the sky? Oh, tell me why. There probably isn't one that requires as much coordination as that, right? Because, like, the ZZ is obviously extremely hard, but it's a relatively solved raid at this point. Actually farmed up a lot of earth anima in not a very long amount of time. Makes you wonder whether we should just farm out the rest of the earth anima. That did take longer. We have the earth quartz to combine this shit. I'll think about it. We had to wait until like Wednesday anyway, Wednesday evening. Got other things to farm anyway, it's probably fine. Waited this long. So the problem with that sort of design is it is aimed at a very small percentage of the player base. There's not necessarily anything wrong with that, but of course it is a lot of development time for, you know, just one singular part of the player base. I feel like a lot of that design is kind of in the past for a lot of games, and they focus a lot more on, you know, making pornographic artwork of their characters. And making collab banners. It just makes more money. Oh, who knows? It's cool that that stuff did exist at the very least. Indeed. Indeed, Shaky. I'm not even sure Paler will be better for me than Aria is. At that point, I don't know if it would be better to play with, like, Ariette Paler. And just cut Europa out. Put her on ice, where she deserves to be. You need to know how high Cygame's revenue spike was when he banner. I was quite shocked. Genuinely quite shocked by that banner when it popped up on my screen. I was like, oh. Oh. And then when I saw the charge attack animation, I was like, oh. Have I logged into the wrong game? Yeah, I was not prepared. I was not prepared. Yep, so last night, Meaniflakes, I usually forget that I've even got these or that I can use them. But last night, I was reminded by Acuben during the day that we would have free pulls. So I was like, oh, I'll use my free pull, which isn't blocked by my welcome draw because it isn't a temple. It isn't a free temple. And I just randomly got Paler, and I was like, oh. And then I started looking at her, and I was like, oh. 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 And I used her in a battle, and I saw a charge attack, and I was like, oh. And then the first thing I did after that was I googled Paler, GBF, age. And I was relieved to see that she is at least of age. So, double W, I guess. Dub Cygames. Well, like, look at the way Gwyn looks, dude, and Gwyn's fucking 15. I'm not gonna go into what they did to poor little Lily. Yep, Gwyn is 15. Please choke your chicken responsibly. I obviously wasn't present when the Win Lily thing came down, but I was appalled, like genuinely appalled when I saw that art. I almost considered, well, I mean I did, I considered just stopping playing immediately. I was genuinely freaked out by it. I was like, what the fuck? What kind of game just allows this? It doesn't make any sense. I am used to at this point, and I am accepting of fan service in gachas. It's something that a lot of companies need to do, especially games that have been going on for a very long time, and they are having to look at other avenues for monetization because, like, maybe the game isn't quite as profitable as it used to be because, you know, it's fucking ancient. And so it's very common to see games slip into excessive power creep and or excessive fan service. It's just is what it is. That's the way it is. That's the way it is. But, like, as soon as you start mixing underage characters into the mix, it gives me the heebie-jeebies. I really don't care for it at all. Because even if you take the mindset of, like, oh, they're only drawings, they're only video game characters. It's like, it facilitates that kind of thinking, like when you sexualize underage characters. It's a gateway drug, essentially. It's anything but harmless. It's a very, very, very sketchy thing to be doing in any game. The Goonified Really? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Yeah, older gachas often do go that way. It's just like a matter of time. They made them a girl. What the fuck? They had like gender swapped. Odd. It reminds me of that game that they made that was like gender swapped protagonists from other games, male protagonists from other games, but like slightly different, so they didn't get sued. They probably got sued anyway, to be honest. Though, I wonder how that game's doing. Is that still going? Enigma of Sepia. Yeah, Enigma. I should always be able to remember it because they titled it EOS. It's very, very, very tongue-in-cheek. NTE, I don't know, man. Anyone who looked at NTE's launch and looked at the quality of what they released and looked at the quality of their game engine and couldn't see past the fact that most of the budget for the game had been put into sponsorship and advertising. Anyone who is delusional enough to think that that game was good, I have no sympathy for them. Like, you need to look past the base level of things. I don't know, man. It's not the worst game I've seen, but it's still fucking slop. Female Denji being named Denise. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, what is that, dude? I'll put this on screen, hold on. Meliodas, holy moly, what is that? Oh, 1 second. Let me put it on the right browser. What on earth is that? It's unnerving. I don't like it. Look at this. Oh man. You get them in your ads. It says a lot. It says a lot. What? Analytics don't lie, mate. Analytics don't lie. Yeah, it looks super weird. This looks so strange, particularly. Yeah. Yeah, the band doesn't look so bad. This, I don't really know what to make of it. Like, these are 7 Deadly Sins Grand Cross gender swapped characters. You can see here, I've googled, by the way, cheetah age. You know, earlier discussions. Shit. Oh, we've got caps lock on, that's why. Pfft. I didn't even notice. I can maybe forgive somewhat sexy teens with a teen MC. It's when the MC is a full adult. Viewers more context sus. Yeah, kind of. The freakiest thing I've heard today, and this one really blew my mind. When the cogs clicked together, I was like, "What the fuck?" Was when someone said Aaliyah's like 27 or 28 or something, and I was like, "Ah, thank God she's legal." And then I was like, "Dot. Wait a second, main character's fucking 15. What the hell is she doing?" What the fuck's going on? Oh my god. That doesn't even bear thinking about. It's so fucked up. It's arranged, it's fine. Yeah, okay. Oh man, that actually makes my skin crawl, dude. It makes me wonder what I'm doing playing this shit. Yeah, I don't know, Miani Flakes. I don't know, mate. Yeah, it must be that. Must be that. Their artwork for Gran and Jita is all over the place. It's weird. Some of it, they're clearly aged up. Some of it, they're not. Main character sucks anyway. Fuck the main character. I would prefer to just think they don't exist. Yeah, there's clearly like time. A lot of the side stories don't really make sense canonically. I don't think they. I get the feeling they don't think about it too heavily. There are some that seem like a lot of things have happened, and then others that don't. Congrats, Silka. Week apart, yeah, maybe. So interestingly, when they made the anime version of Granblue, from what I'm reading here, the anime version was canonically 17. So kind of strange that they decided to do that. That's for Gran, Shoki. Yeah, I would say it's worse, Ariatel. I would say it's worse personally. But I think both are pretty bad. I see so many similarities between Granblue Fantasy stories and Final Fantasy XIV stories. I don't know if one is inspired by the other or they're both inspired by the other. I don't really know. But they are so similar. I would not be shocked at all if someone told me that they were the same writers. I would not be shocked in the slightest. Yeah, maybe it's just Japanese writing, although there are lots of properties that are not like that. You can definitely tell that they have a lot of different people working on the story in Granblue, and I don't know whether that's the case with Final Fantasy, but certainly for Granblue, with all of the side stories and stuff, the quality is so varied. Yeah, I know there's some crossover there, Ariatel, so I wonder how much crossover there actually is. Because I don't know the intrinsics of these things. But, like, it's so eerily similar, the writing style. No, Granblue Fantasy is definitely more awkward, I would say. But I think they're both kind of in a similar vein. Kill Slime's first mission. You asked her to kill God. Add hot women. Add hot women and questionably aged characters, yep. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous, Ariatel. But I don't think it's quite as ridiculous as Granblue's, right? Like, Granblue's is so silly. I have a feeling that with Granblue, because it's lasted for so long and there have been so many shake-ups with writers and whatnot, those are just the ones that I've learned about as I've been playing through the side stories and people have been telling me about it. I think there have been a lot of people writing the same characters and a lot of people writing about different situations, and now it's really convoluted and they might not even know themselves where a lot of boundaries and things lie. Like, I'm sure they know where the story is heading, and I'm sure they know, like, the current characters and what they're doing and what they have planned for them. But I would imagine a whole bunch of the older stuff, like, it doesn't fit and won't ever be made to fit because it was written by someone else and it was like part of someone else's vision that is now kind of defunct. Yeah, indeed, Nick. If you have lots of writers writing the same characters and the same storyline, like collaboratively, or even just because it happens over such a long period of time that you naturally have different writers working on things, there is bound to be some dissonance somewhere along the line, and the longer it goes, the more there is, really. It's a real big problem in Dungeons and Dragons as well. Like the Dungeons and Dragons source books, they have made so many, all written by different people, all sorts of different takes on like the gods and the places and the classes and history, and it's all like mangled to a point where like Forgotten Realms lore, which is like the main setting, it doesn't make any fucking sense to anyone. It's been rewritten about 1 million times, and everything is written in a different way depending on where you look at it. It's always funny to see D&D nerds arguing about that stuff because like there's no right answer. Yeah, exactly, Miani. Yep. It's just like collaborative work is sketchy. Yeah, that's the issue, right? Like it's very unlikely for a very long spanning series to actually get finished. Yeah, 40k is terrible for it. Warhammer lore is absolutely terrible for it. Like ridiculously bad. Because it's had so many writers working on the lore that it's just an absolute mess, both fantasy and 40k. So many, yeah, so many. Games Workshop has an umbrella approach to its IP. They seem to truly believe that if you just hand out your IP to literally everyone who wants to do anything with it at all, then some of those things will be absolute bangers and take off. Most of them will be utter dog shit and be completely worthless and sour the name of your property, but it doesn't matter if you have a few that take off. And that's always been the way that they have done things. And I mean, it's worked very well for them. That's alright, Far. Neither do they. Yeah, Grimdark often doesn't come to any kind of meaningful fruition. It's true. Yeah, Game of Thrones will probably never be finished, right? And when a lot of these stories do get finished after a long amount of time, often they are not satisfactory. Like the endings aren't actually good because the writer, when there's just one writer, like it's hard for them to get a real good grasp of where their story should end because they get really lost in the source. They got no one to talk to about it, and they tend to make even very experienced writers, like professional writers, tend to, over the course of like a lot of books or whatever, tend to make their world too big, and then it's impossible to bring it to a meaningful conclusion because nobody will ever be happy. There'll always be things missing and plot holes that can't be looped in. And I think that is a big problem with Game of Thrones and why it's very unlikely that is ever going to finish. Like the world just grew, it just got away from him. It got away from Mr. Martin, and he doesn't know how to put it together. Like anything that he puts out at this point is going to be an absolute like shit show, right? It's never going to live up to the hype. Speaking of boundaries, some CN players told Western players were being weird again and Bluebot had to block. Oh, thank fuck, dude. I'm really happy to hear that, Hayabusa. The global community for Reverse 99 is fucking weird. There's something wrong with them. Like, why are you drawing pictures and constantly talking about fucking 12-year-olds having lesbian romances with each other? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? The game is like so anti-goon as well. It's just so strange to see people like having endless conversations about the girls' erotic, like prepubescent romances. It's just fucked up, dude. Like, what the hell is wrong with people? Yeah, thank fuck. Good on Bluepock. One of the things that really put me off the game, like really was just like I don't know why I'm playing this game. The community is fucking weird. Yeah, what you call Vertin and Sonetto 14 and Matilda's 12, I believe, if I remember correctly. And like they very much look that way. This is not a 9,000-year-old Dragon Girl situation. They are kids. The game does absolutely nothing, by the way, to promote anything between these characters. Like, it's only weird people reading into things that they want to read into. Like, there is a rivalry between Matilda and Sonetto that these people are just like, oh yeah, they... I wish I was paraphrasing when I say they want each other's cookies. Like... Jesus Christ, man. Reverse 99 players. The global community of Reverse 99, Nick Rogers. Like, I kind of get it in other gacha games because, like, games are basically pornographic. Like, it's basically fucking hentai. But in Reverse 99, where they... most of the characters aren't even showing any skin. Like, why... Oh, Jesus, man. What am I doing playing gacha games? Yes, so Matilda... Matilda is like this super kind of nerd, super try-hard student, right? And when they get put into the School of Primary Defense of Mankind, which is this weird, like, government institute thing run by the, what they call Foundation, who are training these kids and putting them through some kind of really adverse things. It's quite dark. Training them to be, you know, the saviors that humanity needs. She is surprised when, like, there's this other girl, Sonetto, who is, like, basically kind of like a robot. She's, like, emotionally stunted and completely focused. She's, like, almost brainwashed by the Institute, by the Foundation. And she is the perfect student, and she can never measure up to her, no matter how hard she tries. And she's a really adorable character. She gets really flustered and emotional about it. And she's always like trying really hard, but she also kind of just wants to be friends with those guys as well. She's a kid. Like, she's confused. She has no idea what she's doing. It's nothing. It's just nothing romantic at all. It's just not there. Not for me, at least. I just don't see it. I don't see it in the slightest. I don't know where the shit comes from. No idea whatsoever. It's if anything, it's like quite a wholesome storyline in quite a dark kind of setting. Which is just raining M3 weapons. Like, why am I getting so many M3 weapons? What is going on? I don't need these anymore. Yeah, and the global community pushes this, like, lesbianism so hard between every single set of characters that comes out. And some are there. Like, it is clear there is, like, some kind of lesbian romance or as much as you can do in a Chinese game. And the reason for that is because Reverse 99 is quite a mature game and it covers topics that are quite taboo in China, and that's why it's so popular in China. But it's covering this for the characters who are grown up. Like this like lingering will they won't they kind of romance between the characters. Like it's not trying to do that with the little girls. It's just I don't know, man. It really makes me wonder. Desire says it working as it said. Yeah, I've been getting this all day. I've done 10 clears of each of these, and I've got like 7 M3 weapons in like no time whatsoever, with no boost on either. Like there's no bonus drops. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, deep breaths, deep breaths. We're not playing Reverse 99 anymore. It's okay. All we have to concern ourselves with is whatever the fuck Summer Paler is. Ooh. It's so much, yeah, it's so much better, it's so much better, it's so much better. Luminera and Colossus. We'll do Luminera first. This will be our treat. Love Colossus. Another big plus of Suikoden Starleap. Respectable artwork. The Suikoden series is very wholesome. Yeah, my Eternals are all 100. Behind please. I'm working on the final bits of all of the Transcendence mats. Basically, we just need relic shards for Tien and Neon. Archdemon Bounty kept summoning ads worse than the Wolf Leader in Abyss 4. Archdemon Bounty. The Abyss 1 one? Oh no! Abyss 3 Archdemon. Yeah, he's one of the most awkward. So he's a bit of a gimmick fight, right? You can either just blow him up if you deal enough damage, just focus him. Or you can not kill the ads in front of him, and then you can ranged attack him to death. Because he won't do any of his bullshit until he's front row. Being gated by light dragon scales. Realizing that I never spent 3 business weeks farming purely back to back. Hell yeah. Yeah, man. I have not had any issues for true dragon scales whatsoever. I haven't had to touch Lindworm. I haven't even looked at Lindworm because of all of those true dragon scales. I don't know anything about the Odious raids, so I'm gonna be trying the Odious raids for the first time in a bit for the Skyscope missions. I get to see how weird they are. Yep, so used ranged attacks to kill him. You notably, the Archdemon, you cannot insta-kill. He is immune to criticals. There aren't that many bounties that are immune to criticals, but he is one of them. Yeah, just get some bows, slap them on your characters, shoot them to death. slap on your relic bow. Come on, step to it, brother. That's not even that long. It's been a baby. Hurry up. You could have finished it by now. But chop chop. It's been all day here. Yeah. Absolutely, dude. 650 damage a shot with your bow. How many shots is that? It does seem like a day's worth to do 30k damage. Yeah, you're right. Sounds pretty good, Fart. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it, mate. First step of learning any fight in this game for me is try to auto it and see how far in I get before I'm like, what the fuck was that? Depending on how bullshit the fight is, it can be anywhere from, you know, like a couple of minutes to 5 seconds. Checking the buffs, oh, I don't know about that. That's like 20 to 30 clears in, I feel like. Attempts in. I usually look at the wiki first. Less yap, more clap. I'm meant to be skipping these animations, aren't I? Meant to not be lazy. Shit. Anyone got any eternity sands? Anyone got any eternity sands lying around? That of interest. I ignored all of the conditional chests on M3. I didn't have enough characters to exploit them, so like, what the hell, man? Like, where are all these coming from? Where are all these M3 drops coming from? What kind of drop rate bonus have I got going on here? They come when you need them the most. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. We had 2 water daggers drop, like, almost back to back. I was just like, in the 10 clears. I was just like, what the fuck? What is this? We got a katana as well. Who turned on the M3 drop button? Yeah, meanwhile, when you actually grind them, it's like, yeah, I've been here for 4 hours since the last dagger drop. It's a desire sensor. Q for Hexa? Yeah, I can Q for Hexa. Oh. Do you mean something else? You must mean something else. What do you mean Q for Hexa, Tenzin? I don't think so. I've just been doing random hexes. Party Finder would be very cool. Yeah, I'll find Hexa Room easier. I mean, that's nice. But I don't think I even know how to use the, like, find a room feature. I don't think I would know where to access it. In co-op, maybe? Ah, that's nice, Far. Yeah, I've been doing that too, Senzine. Surprisingly, I've managed to complete quite a few, like, random hexes as well. It's not a great success rate, but, like, yeah, we have managed to slip through, what, about 10? 10, 12 random hexes? Just queuing through the regular mode. I'm glad that you are having fun with it, Elysian. Yeah, Elysian re-rolled for Prish. And I think you got, what, a Prish Lana Veil start? Which is pretty good. Sandira seems really busted on the VT raid, on any VT raid. She seems like Omega busted. He's got a selector, Breadstick. You can select for Alice. My advice to all new Wizardry players is think of your MC as your trap opener. Your MC is going to want to end up being Thief for a very long amount of time. Unless you really, really, really don't want to. In which case, it's very complicated in terms of Thief. It makes your Thief very, very, very difficult to work out. As all of the General Adventurer Thieves kind of suck. All of the easily accessible Legendary Adventurer Thieves aren't that great either. And anything that you raise is going to need discipline. Yeah, Wizardry reroll process is pretty horrible. Yeah, for Sandira seems really crazy. Like really, really crazy. A high level. All you really need there, Illusion is, I don't know, just a DPS, just another DPS, really. It sounds like you're doing great already. From the way you talk about games and stuff, Illusion, I think you're going to really enjoy it. I think you're going to really enjoy the game. I think you've got the right mindset for it. Yes, absolutely. Iroha will be absolutely fine. No, Iroha will be absolutely fine. Yep, you can use her in the back row. You can use her in the front row. If you put her in the front row, then she's gonna benefit from. You're gonna be able to do Prish, Lana, Iroha front row, who all benefit from Lana Vale's good bonus. And then you can put your MC in the back with Camille and Alice. Or you can put MC in the front and have Iroha in the back as well. That's perfectly fine too. The game will certainly do that. Do you lose it? Yeah, it's very much like Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah, I don't know how much Stalker, but it's some amount. Iroha, I know a lot of people have said like Iroha is really bad, but I don't think she's really that much different to just a fighter. She actually has a couple of little steroidy things that she has going on. Both from her, what's it called, where she does different skills every turn, and the front row attack bonus, and also she's really good against demons. So I don't think it's that she is really, really, really unacceptably bad. I think it's that she's just kind of a fighter, a slightly different fighter, and that's maybe not the most exciting thing in the whole world, but if you like her, you can definitely use her, and she's not going to be a problem for your party anyway. Oh my god, what the hell? Where are all these coming from? What is this M3 mine I've suddenly set up? I've never seen so many M3 weapons. Yeah, a fighter is a fighter. Indeed. .30 attack. Not bad. Not bad at all. So the Phoenix thing she has is a bit gimmicky, right? When she's at maximum fortitude, if she dies in combat, she will revive with full HP. It's awkward. Her other thing, yeah, is the skill chain. She has a unique attack, which is actually 4 different attacks. You have to use them in order. Each time you use one, it changes to a different attack. It's like an entire skill chain thing. That is... It's very flashy, but it's not actually that good. Mainly because you can't control which attack you're using. Yeah, that's right. It looks very cool, and you probably can use it a bit. Unfortunately, it seems that if you're playing her, the kind of like optimal way to play her is really just as a fighter. She gets 2 abilities called Earth Splitting Strike and Poised All-Out Attack, and you just kind of alternate between using those 2 attacks. Yeah, it's not very efficient, and while its damage is okay, it's difficult to use it properly because, like, you want to use different pieces of the combo at different times, and you're locked entirely into this 4-piece combo over 4 turns. Yeah, that's right. So every fighter gets, after level 60, gets 2 incredible abilities, which are like the bread and butter of fighters. They are incredibly SP efficient. Earth Splitting Strike and Poised All-Out Attack. And you just like alternate between the 2, and it costs very little SP, and it does a lot of damage with very, very, very little investment. And she has both of those, so it's kind of hard to compete with that. What is nice about her, even if you're not using her special attack, is that her skill chain works just by doing Earth Splitting into Poise, into Earth Splitting into Poise, so it does work for the basic fighter stuff as well. So she does get benefits of her kit, even if she's not really making use of her unique abilities. Yeah, I don't know when it unlocks. I wouldn't rush because I don't know exactly where it is, and you're not, like, the only way you're going to rush into it, you're probably going to get stuck, and you're going to get really frustrated. No, we're not talking about Earth Splitting Strike, Breadstick. We're talking about the selector. Yeah, we're not talking about... FPS is 55-ish, I think. Yeah, we're talking about the collab selector. I don't know when it unlocks. I'm gonna guess it's probably after you unlock the wheel, maybe? No, I think someone said it wasn't. It's okay, Brett, so don't worry. Maybe Abyss 2? I don't know. You'll get there, though. You'll have plenty of time. You just need to unlock the event. So you have to unlock the wheel. Thanks, Dude Name Guy. So after you unlock the wheel, you should be able to get the event to find the selector. Nice, Breadstick. You'll love to hear it, mate. No, Abyss 1 is the beginner Abyss. And that's why I say, like, the tutorial is, like, 20, 30 hours long, because the entirety of Abyss 1 is basically just a tutorial. A very, trial by fire tutorial. Yeah, use the XP books if you want to. They're not a very valuable resource, XP books. You will eventually have so many XP books. It's not really a big deal. It is worth noting that Wizardry is not a game where, like, you have to use XP books to level up. Generally, the best way to get XP is to just, you know, kill stuff. But yeah, if you want to use your XP books, go crazy. Like, you're not really missing out on much. Exactly, yeah. Otherwise they're just sitting about. So if you want to use them, use them. You're really not burning resources you were going to use anyway. Yep, that's probably the best thing to do with XP books when a new when a new Abyss comes and the level cap raises, to be able to immediately power level some of MC's classes, so you don't have to worry about leveling them up, as it really, really sucks to level up MC Mage, particularly MC Mage. Priest is, like, not quite so bad, but it can be quite shit as well depending on your team. For me, MC Samurai is really bad because I don't want MC in the front row. I don't have any Samurai gear. So I'm trying to save my books for MC Samurai. And I think that is the worst for me. XP rate is normal on Prisha's job. She's just a general. What's it called? Basic class? You could do with losing about 2 fortitude there. Losing. Why can't Samurai use bow? It's criminal that Samurai can use neither bow nor spear. I have no idea. It's criminal. Wizardry Samurais have always been able to use bow and spear as well. Because, like, spear is not really spear. It's like Naginata and shit, right? I don't think you can access the event until you unlock the wheel, dude named Guy. I don't think you have the option to unlock the event until you have the wheel. Unless you know otherwise. You can. Where do you do it? There's a request for it at the Adventurers Guild. Yeah, you... But when can you access it, dude name Guy? Because you can't at the beginning. I assumed it was the wheel since you need the wheel for the event, but maybe not. Royal Capital requests, a few dailies, and 1 featured. Can you say what the names of them are? Hello, Narcos. Just started a new account again. I had the event unlocked before my first clear. Went through the first part of the event getting killed before I unlocked the wheel. Interesting. I wonder what it's locked behind. Ah, that is it. Yeah, that is the event request. That is the event request. That's what you need. Yeah, maybe it isn't locked at all. There were a couple of people who told me that they couldn't access it at the beginning, so I assumed it was locked behind the wheel, but yeah, even better. Thanks for that, D-Name Guy. How do you go and do it? You should, after you accept it, you should get an event outside. And I think you should get a map location to go and visit it. Which you may not have used before. Alright, Colossus. It's your time. The ultimate having a good morning on his own. That's not true. Yep, that's fair. I can't disagree with you. Yeah, it must have been that D-name guy. Thank you. I would never have known if you hadn't mentioned something. Yep, so it sounds like you can get Iroha right now. Which is even better. It should be scaled to your progress somewhat, so you should be able to walk through there just fine. Illusion? I think if you go in and talk to Kate Sith at the entrance of the castle, that might be enough. The Harkin is like right behind her as well. I think you're going to be gated quite quickly in there anyway by Prish's meal request thing, right? Yeah, maybe avoid the notorious monsters. Red Sit rocking out. Understandable. Some of the notorious monsters are very easy and some of them are extremely annoying. Why am I joining high HP Colossuses? Like, what is wrong with me? Why don't I join low HP Colossuses? What am I doing? It's not like someone's gonna burst Colossus from 50%, is it? Before I get in. I don't think Colossus demand is quite that high. It's not really Colossi because there aren't multiple Colossuses. It's just one singular Colossus, but there are multiple instances of it. I don't want to hear you bitching about it, the bot. Get back in the fucking mines and stop pinging that demon. Less yap, more clap, my man. A group of Colossus is a Colosseum. Yeah, it's a good song. It's a classic. Stop being mean. Get back to it. Now you're bitching about bitching. Come back once the demon's dead. Jesus Christ. Oh wait, it's dead. There you go. You fucking dildo. Took my eyes off when I attacked and it's gone. Wow. Shocker. Oh boy. Fab is chill. Fab's pretty sweet. Now we're about to see some Aaliyah cockroaching by the looks of things.
I don't want to die!
Oh, never mind. It's fucking dead. Even better. Got ambushed and Lana got one shot. Yep. Welcome to Wizardry. I hope you don't mind that sort of thing because, yeah. Fun with the bunnies. Oh, don't introduce him to the bunnies before he gets there. Crikey. There's no need to spook him. Shadow Lord rotation. It did seem quite lame. Oh, you got bunnied. Yeah, bunnies are quite fast, they're quite evasive, and they have a mechanic called critical hitting. Critical hitting is not what you really expect it to be. Critical hitting is a instant kill. In Wizardry, surety and sure hitting is what you would expect from critical hitting in other games. Critical hitting is you have struck their weak point and they are dead. I have been level 70, so max level, and I have been walking through I can't remember where it is. I think it's like Fordraig or something with level 20 bunnies in it, but in big packs, and I haven't one-shot all the bunnies immediately, and I have been bitten to death. It's immediately one-shot by a level 20 bunny. It gets less likely as the level gap grows, but it's even a level 70. It's quite possible. Always fear the bunny. Yeah, it gets really complicated with critical, as Narcos is saying, because there's also an insta-kill, which is not technically a critical, though the end result is the same. They have two different classifications. They are, like, critical is generally a physical insta-kill, and insta-kill is generally a magical insta-kill. But not always. If only it were that simple. Yep, ambushes are like the scariest shit in the game. You might have heard me earlier talking about Amelia as being one of the best inheritors in the game. It's why I always incentivize people to, no matter how much they might like Amelia, they should never really build Amelia unless they are desperate. Her inherit not only helps you turn regular encounters into initiative encounters, but also it helps turn ambushes into initiative encounters. And you can inherit her to everyone. If you turn around from where Katesith is, there should be a Harken right there. Turn around every now and then, I feel a little bit lonely. Cockroach Himalaya. Use that 28-year-old body. Hello, Brat. Hello. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. It looks very nice. Edie made me food. It's homemade macaroni cheese. I'm fine, thank you. Always having a good day when I see you, my love. Breadstick says hi, Edie. Nick Rogers says, whoa, it's Edie. Nick Rogers. The bot says, Edie. Wait, what's this emote? I don't know what the emote is. The goat. Oh, the goat. As in the greatest of all time. Not as in like goat. Edie the MVP, says Silka. You made me food. Yeah, you brought me food. No, it's nice. No, I'm into it. It looks good. Yeah, it looks really good. But set that down. Not that you have to go immediately. Clarify. Can you not put it in the fridge, please? Leave it out, because otherwise the lettuce will get really soggy. Maybe it will, yeah. It'll be fine either way. It's fine. It's all good. It will be fine out, yeah. There's no need to fridge it. Yeah. Yeah, sounds good. Cyril Rosen is very happy because both a song that he didn't like has stopped playing and also because you're here. She says thank you. She said hi, by the way, to everyone in case that wasn't obvious. What are you doing? Stretching herself in my door frame. You know? What's the matter with you? Did you skip some steps in your peanut butter, dark chocolate, and date bark? Yeah. That sounds normal, Elysian. Sorry. Mm-hmm. You're a lost cause. You're a lost cause. You should stick to your macaroni and cheese.
I don't want to die.
Maybe it'll be wonderful. Delicious. Lovely. Yeah, she is. I think I messed up. I don't think I feel the heat anymore. I think the tropics ruined me. Like, I haven't since that week. I haven't felt the heat at all, in or out of the room. Yeah, I think I generally like. I think my body had to quickly adapt to an adverse environment. Yeah, it'll probably take a year for them to come back. I don't feel any kind of heat. Nope. I'm not. Yeah, I evolved. I evolved just in time for winter, Nick. I'm gonna freeze my balls off during winter. I didn't bother maxing it, Narcos. I didn't really see the point. Yeah, pretty much. You probably haven't showered in like a week, have you?
Showered yesterday.
Yeah. Give it a quick rinse. Yeah, I know how it goes. Yeah. The animal you are. Oh shit, I shouldn't really be on here, should I? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? We could do area actually, we kind of need the beak. There's also bonus wind drops. Maybe we should farm area now. I kind of do need a second beak. I have one beak spare. I need 3 beaks. Do I really want to farm area for 3 beaks? Yeah, that's something I really want to do to myself. These drops are extremely annoying. I could just buy beaks, I think, from the shop. Would that be so wrong? Hello, Noche. Area's beak. There's another wind bonus after Earth. Oh, really? Earth, dark, wind. That's good to know. Thank you. I bet, yeah. He loves it when you have long nails. Yeah, it was alright seeing you as well. Love you. Bye-bye. Thank you for making food. Yeah, the Shadow Lord seemed pretty boring. Pretty boring boss. Except when he bugged out repeatedly so that I couldn't actually kill him. I mean, that was kind of interesting. Surely we'll have as much luck with Ewayar's beak as we did with the M3 drops that we didn't want. Like, surely. It would be crazy if we didn't. You had it too, Soka. Yeah, I was just like, what the fuck? How do we beat this guy? Yeah, that's the point. The most of the things in the collab are pretty faithful to the original content. It's one of the reasons why Final Fantasy XI fans and even the director of Final Fantasy XI were very impressed by the Wizardry collab. Obviously, it's not exactly one-to-one because they're different systems, but they really did their best to try to represent all of the different mechanics and things of Final Fantasy XI. No selector. Yeah, you don't get the selector in town. There should be a scene in Abyss 1 town in oh my god, Royal Capital Lugnalia, in Lugnalia, where there are 2 people discussing that there's some weirdo on Abyss 1 talking about bones. And once you've seen that, that's your trigger to know that the selector is there. And if you haven't seen that, it will not be there. Your cutscene wasn't in town, Do Name Guy, really? That's interesting. So yeah, you might want to try walking through the Abyss 1 entrance then. Like going to the entrance, the actual entrance of the Abyss and walking through it. It could be at different points in the game, it occurs in different places maybe. Oh, it's Earth time. Oh, we've got a Tiamat selected. Oops. I need a class in GBF that can sustain the team on full auto. I don't think that exists. Depends what you're fighting. Oh, there you go. Lumberjack or Mana Diver can. Thanks for Epilardic Fox. Is there a healing Manatura then? I suppose there's no reason why there wouldn't be. Luo Mino. Okay. Thank you. I definitely would not have known that. Yep, very much appreciated. Thank you for the info. It's always good to learn new things. Also, I did not have my journey drops on, which is actually disgraceful behaviour. Remembered. Oh yeah, I'll rank up like that, are we? Jeez. Jeez Louise. Yep, it might be that you need to go a bit deeper. Maybe talk with Prish. Get a little bit deeper. Have a little powwow with Prish. Oh god, no. Oh no. It is a little criminal, Nick, yep. Where would one farm bounty medals? If one can. If one can take on the Cyclops, then one should probably do that. If not, you can try Necromancer. Some people like the Necromancer bounty in Abyss 3. I don't really like that one, but some people might. For a long time, I did Scorpion Lady and Minotaur on Abyss 1 because it's just very easy and autoable. But it is annoying how much you need to wheel. That's my major gripe with all bounty hunting. If you didn't have to wheel constantly, I'd be fine with it. It's just awkward. Gonna beat up plus R now. Yeah, gotta grind those Skyscape missions. Yeah, do Minotaur and Scorpion Lady. It's mind-numbing, but it does get you there. Cyclops isn't honestly that much better if you're efficient with your wheeling. Minotaur is also a lot more annoying if you have to manual it. Prish being hungry again, sheep. That does sound like Prish. That does sound like Prish. This was a nightmare. Yeah, welcome to Wizardry. At least you got the Harkin, right? I think you're going to have to go into the castle. And push a little further by the sounds of things. I'm sorry to tell you. I think the cutscene is when you come out of the Adventurers Guild. But I don't know that 100%. Do-Name Guy said that he got it when he was in the beginning Abyss as well, in the entrance. It's all XP and stuff. It's fine. Progress is progress. At worst, just don't rush it. Go back to Abyss 1 and chill out, and you'll get the selector eventually. Don't worry. No rush. We don't know exactly where it is that you need to get to unlock it, so we're kind of just flying by the seat of our pants here. Yeah, feel free to try what Do-Name Guy is saying. He made an account very recently and did it. It's probably very fresh in his mind. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I think you might need to get Prish food in the castle. But it's anyone's guess, really. No, so when we're talking about getting Prish food, I don't want to spoil anything for you, but there is a quest in the castle to get the Prish food, not your Prish, the Prish. It's quite near the entrance. I got a matter. Oh, you didn't get the cutscene, but the guy's there. Ooh. You could just try going into the abyss then. Maybe. Yeah, Kate Sith is max 11. I'm sorry to inform you, no check. I'm sorry to say, sir. Okay, yep. So he definitely isn't there yet. Wizardry is weird. It has all sorts of flags and things, so it's likely that these guys did something differently to you. And it's like some kind of progression flag thing, and you just haven't done something that they have done that has registered you ready for the thing. Yeah, go all the way through to floor 1. And on your right, as soon as you enter floor 1 from the entrance, there might be a weird dude there. He is. He's just on your right as you zone in. Yeah! There you go. There's your selector. Thanks, everyone, for helping out. Don't misclick. For the record, you can get cool little, like, lore tidbits about all of the characters if you click on them and then choose to, like, pick another character afterwards. There's an option to look at their lore bits. Yeah, if you click that one, you'll have another menu pop up. It doesn't, like, confirm you taking it. You can ask for information about her. You can claim her, and you can back out to the menu. You like some lore bits, Narcos? I'm sure as a Final Fantasy XI player, you'll probably appreciate the lore behind the characters that they took over for the game. Yeah, don't misclick. Please be very careful. You not been doing an event for past weeks? I don't have many Ouroboros or. I'm gonna try and sort the relic stuff on Thursday. Yeah, it's just for remaking relics. The only relic I'm gonna remake is the Great Sword. I will actually have to do that at some point. I have to make it first. Alabaster Temptation is too strong. Mining kind of sucks. Like, mining's better than farming dens for ore, but like, it's not something I would really care to pick up my time with. Yeah, we get a beak from these quests, I think. Might actually be good for beaks. Love a good beak. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I haven't had to look at a den in a very long time, thankfully. But I definitely did my D's in terms of den. I paid my D's. It's all Veins Socks. It's a great name. Great character name. Veins Socks. Shit, how many Skyleaves have? We're safe. We're safe for now. Den of Water's fine. Den of Water is actually pretty chill compared to the other dens. Den of Earth's not it. Den of Earth is absolutely not it. Couldn't be less it. Yeah, that's Galleon done. We did Willness as well, right? There we are. Luo. Luo. Dead before I get in. Luo always dies exceptionally quickly, like even for the rest of the dragons. I don't know what it is about him. He just gets absolutely blasted into the stratosphere. Eresh Ellie. Yeah, I guess it's that, Dragok. Just get your blade swap in, mate. That's all we need. Vikesh is an excellent inherit. An excellent inherit. A very important inherit. One of the most important in the entire game, I would go as far as to say. Medium rare far. Unfortunately, I already did my host today, Dragok. I had to sit there and camp the Lucilius. Hard. It's just the way it is, Cyril. I always advise Philip or Viviana if you're going to use one of the thieves for whatever reason, as they are the ones without like incredible inherits. He looks well done, but he's actually medium rare, yeah. Yeah, Siddacy has been going crazy hard. Every single day, Siddacy is out here smashing the Wizardry collab. Connie bought you so bad, yeah. You're in too deep and you're trying to keep, my brother. Like you are you are lost in the Final Fantasy XI source. whammed us. Whammed us being a dragon is a bit of a stretch, isn't it? If we're being honest. Time of work and the greatest collab ever made in video gaming. Like, generally collabs do suck, so it's definitely up there. Yeah, the dragons are the tentacles. I get it. I can see it. It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's kind of like me wearing a pair of dragon puppets on my hands and being like, look at me, I'm a dragon. Exactly, the boy. Exactly. She's a jellyfish. Come on. Let's be real. Dragons are six-limbed lizards. I don't believe so. I'm not sure that's true. The tentacles are the main body. I'm just not buying it. I don't know what you guys are putting down here, but I'm not buying it. Look at this shit. She's a fucking jellyfish. These little spindly dragon arms. Come on. They're not dragons. It's like calling a kobold a dragon. Got some earrings. Oh, baby. Yeah, Ewiyar is barely a dragon as well. We're about to look at Ewiyar. We can go and have a look at Ewiyar. I think she's a lot closer than Whamdus is, though. Yeah, Dragon's definitely a little bit tenuous for Ewiyar. The feathers, like, I think these are feathers? Yeah, they're feathers. The feathers and beak are kind of damning for her. Right, you are. Good call. Good call on Ewiyar as well. You guys just don't remember. Back in my day, dragons had feathers. Yeah, they're all like interesting interpretations of dragons, I think. Whamdus is too out there for me. Whamdus is way too far gone. And like looking at it, Ewiyar is also not really very dragon-like. She's almost more like a griffin or a hippogriff. She has a fine beak though. I do love Ewiyar. She's got 2 legs, 2 wings. She's also got feathers and a beak and talons rather than claws. I'll tell you what for sure a dragon doesn't need, and that to me makes it not a dragon. A jellyfish as a body. Yeah, I guess she's kind of close to being a harpy, sort of weirdly. I don't care how many don't care how many spindly, like, decrepit dragon hands you attach to said jellyfish. Doesn't matter. It doesn't make it a dragon. I'm sorry. I'm not drinking that Kool-Aid. Yeah, true. Galleon. I don't know what Galleon is. Yeah. Which one's the most dragon-like? Is it Wilness? Wilness is probably the most, like, typical dragon, right? Wilness is a... Yeah, Wilness is a western dragon. Wilness is very dragony. This is Wilness in his dragonous form. He is very western dragony, as you say, and Luo. Luo's this fine fellow, so again, very, very dragony, just the eastern dragon. What are the other two? Galleon. What is that? Right you are. What the hell is that? Yeah, Fediel's like an undead dragon, right? Fediel's like a bone dragon. Like, Fediel is absolutely a dragon in my eyes. She's like a zombie dragon or an undead dragon. Fediel gets the thumbs up from me. She is very draconic. She's just dead. Yeah, she's basically like a Dracolish or a dragon zombie or whatever you want to call it. I really like Fediel's design as well. I think yeah, it's very dragony. It's just, yeah. Ah, it's not really. She's got front limbs. Yeah, I suppose she's got 6 limbs actually. Is that normal? Dragons don't have 6 limbs. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, she has front. Yeah, that's okay. That's a bit weird. Yeah, fair enough. Still very dragony, but yeah, has an extra pair of limbs. There we are. Yeah, I'm down. It's much closer. This is definitely questionable. It's on the questionable side. She's got wings with feathers. She has talons, which are like Eastern Dragon acceptable. I think Eastern Dragons have talons. She's got a beak. She's got no front limbs. And she's like praying like a Aztec dragon. Maybe. Aztec dragon? Yeah, it's kind of a Quetzalcoatl. Kinda, yeah, the feathered wings. Yeah, fair enough. Eriar is like an Aztec dragon, basically, a Quetzalcoatl. No, she's all about wind and lightning, Narcos, so it kind of does actually fit. So I guess Eriar is quite dragony. Okay, Wamdus. Now here's the really odd one out, right? Wamdus. This is Wamdus. This is a dragon. This is a jellyfish. A drellyfish. A drunk kraken. So she has these two spindly, weird, like decrepit dragon hands that look like they wish they were dead. They look like they're in some kind of agony and need to be put out of their misery. Jellyfish dragons. The dragon jellyfish is a mix-up of names for the blue dragon, a tiny bright blue sea slug, rather than a true jellyfish. Does this look like Wamdus? If so, maybe we give her a pass. Jellyfish dragon. Not that. This doesn't look much like Wamdus. I'm not sure I can get behind that. That is a cool animal, though. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, these are incredibly deadly, apparently. They're stings. Very cool. Should have made that Wamdus. A missed opportunity. That looks nothing like the thing I feel like. Digimon had a jellyfish dragon. Okay, I'll have a look in a second. Jellyfish dragon Digimon. Puyoyomon. It's not quite Wamdus, is it? So, plus points of Wamdus, originality. I don't think anything has done Wamdus before. Downsides, she's not a fucking dragon. Take it as you will. The reason why I've been thinking about this a bit recently is because I've been trying to do Hexa, right? I've seen a lot of Wamdus show up, and it's always really, really jarring. It's like all these big, scary, spooky dragon monsters, and there's just a fucking jellyfish that comes out. It's like, hey, I'm a dragon too. That one is very kaiju-esque, yeah. Chili? Are you a dragon? Are you a dragon? Very good dragon. You're the best of dragons. Come on. Come on. Oh shit. Because we were going to miss our tag on. There we are. This is all your fault, Chili. Why look at me like I don't even know what that look was. Look at what's happening here, look. I'm just rolling around on the bed. Cat dragon anime, yeah, probably. If anyone ever finds any oh, okay, hold on 1 second. Elysian. The story was that a dragon god wanted to eat a monkey's liver, so it asked a jellyfish to get him a monkey. The monkey snuck away from the jellyfish by telling him it had put its liver in a jar in the forest, offered to go get it. The dragon god got so pissed off at the jellyfish, it beat it so bad that it lost all of its bones, which is why jellyfish no longer have bones. That's a Japanese story, yeah? Maybe. Yeah, maybe, if so. It is, yeah. Mythology is really interesting. When I was a kid, I was just super into mythology, like every kind of mythology. Whoops, that's not the right. There we are. Oh well, maybe we'll get it. Maybe we'll get lucky. Oh, big wins. Okay. This makes more sense, right? Apparently, the translation of the Six Dragons explanation was that the Six Dragons are ancient elemental concepts rather than standard lizards. So they simply embody the nature of like elements. So they're not actually literally dragons. That's although some of them are. Got our beak, by the way. We do all our wambuses. I think it's just cool to call things dragons, right? Yeah, they're meant to be the embodiments of primal elements. So that's why Fedial is dead, and Luo is like the Eastern dragon, which is so full of life. While Wilness is the Western dragon, which is just a beast of destruction, basically. Ewayar is a birdie because she's wind. Now, why she takes the form of a cat, I'm not sure, but I guess it's kind of ironic in a way, isn't it? That Ewayar takes the form of a cat because, like, obviously cats love to hunt birds. Weird one. Yeah, I think they just did whatever they wanted with them. We need... Oh, I never finished Tiamat or Omega. Oops. We need Luo. We need 4 Luos. We actually finished Wamdus. We need 4 Luos and a bunch of Fedials. Nope, wrong one. Crack these out quickly. Dragons decided their forms and what they fit most wander around. Ah, yeah, makes sense. You know, as much as that can make sense. I don't think everything in Granblue Fantasy necessarily really needs to make total sense. It's just funny talking about it when you see something ridiculous. It's like, huh? It's like when we were talking about Tartman the other day. It just seems so ridiculous. The idea that Tartman was just too tart to be found attractive, and thus for some reason inexplicably decided to take the form of a cute girl where he would be less tart. I don't think I even know who Nectar is. He was just too tart. It is a sad story. I think sometimes that's for the better. I think like overcomplicating things sometimes is just kind of lame. I kind of like Tartman's lore because it's just ridiculous. I hate the middle ground where like people they try to make it deep when it's really not. I have done side stories, yes. For some reason I don't remember Nectar, which leads me to think that I hated the side story. Or I just don't remember it because there's so many characters. Nectar. Oh, I remember how he looks, but I don't remember his character. Kindled bonds. Kindled bonds. Oh, is that Old Bond? Is that the Dragon side story? Old Bond. Maybe Old Bond is the sequel to it. Maybe it's not in? Because obviously the side stories are missing stories. It might not be in. Yeah, if it's in the Wedges of the Sky series, it's not actually in the side stories yet. It hasn't been rerun. Don't know why I looked in Robomi. Yeah, that's clearly where Kindled Bonds would be. I don't recall doing a Kindled Bonds, only Old Bond. Yeah, I don't think I've done it. I don't think I've done Kindle Bonds. I don't think it's available for me to do. Yeah, that'll be where I remember him, and you. Angie was good. I quite liked Angie. I really liked Old Bond. Old Bond was actually one of my favourites. Top 10, for sure. Old Bond was just a good time. It was fun, like, learning about the dragons. And their various different things. Also, I think it's Luo puts the main character in his place. I love it when the main character gets put in his place because, like, main character's shit. Gacha protagonist, never even once. Poor Tien's been waiting to transcend for so long. Since we're talking about dragons, what do you think a Leviathan is? Well, it's either the big long sea worm creature, powerful, like, water thing, or it's in, terms? Hebrew mythology. God, I hope I got that right, or I'm just basically been racist. Well, like, a Leviathan doesn't have to be a big long sea monster. It's just how it's often shown. It can be all sorts of different things. It can be like a kraken or a crocodile, like I said, pretty much anything that dwells in water. And some religious interpretations make them more akin to, like, demons than creatures. Big boy in the sea. And to spend a lot of money on gachas. Oh, you're missing out not having done Leviathan yet. Oh boy, what a great fight. Oh baby. Truly Final Fantasy XIV peak raid design. Yeah, pretty much any kind of massive sea creature could probably be described as a Leviathan. Video's kind of cute. the way her little undead legs is just sort of like, it's as if she's wading through water. She's having a whale of a time. A massive wooden boat be a Leviathan? I don't think so, because boats generally aren't monsters, but maybe one could be mistaken for a Leviathan. We'd love to see that. Love to see that Eternity Sand. Certainly submarines. Yeah, hell yeah. If they saw like a shadow of a submarine below the water or something, they would unmistakably think it was some kind of ocean terror like a Leviathan, I'm sure. Breaking all my shit. I imagine large exploding missiles would, yes, generally shit up your your average medieval peasant. I would guess so, yeah. Hello, Boogie. Chili. Chili cat. He's on one. I think Krakens came from like Scandinavian folklore. But I'm not 100% certain of that. like Norse mythology, I think. Ooh. Krakens probably came from sightings of colossal squids. Yeah, most likely, I imagine. Probably just as an explanation of some really bad sea shit as well, like maelstroms or something. Whirlpools. Liam Neeson did say release the Kraken in that one Greek movie. Yeah, true. Yeah, indeed. The common belief that the Kraken is Greek comes from the film's Clash of the Titans, where Hollywood substituted the Kraken in place of the original Greek sea monster, Cetus. Wow. That is some terrible movieing. Well, it's mythology. It's close enough, isn't it? Mythologies are pretty much the same. This won't be disrespectful to any kind of culture. Maybe in the olden days when times were better, Narcos. Not anymore, mate. Nowadays, everything wants to stop being British, if anything. Love misinformation. I hope one day it meets Mr. Information. Come on, Fedior, don't hold out on me. She'd probably be dead because there's some demon dude wearing a black cloak there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know him well. Oh, our prestige pendants are massively overcapped. uh... None of prestige pendants earned from the Skyscope rule. Ah, because of the Skyscope rule. What are we buying with those? Something or other. Count bin face. There are a lot of people rooting for Count bin face. What can we buy with prestige? Prestige EPs. Get some shards. Oh no, wait. That's the wrong type. Is it true that according to British law, you have to train with your longbow every day? No. You guys can be pretty sure of that because you see me most of every day. And I mean, I haven't been exactly showing off a longbow, have I? Yeah, maybe Scottish. I'm no expert on these things. What else can we grab? We can grab the Arm Millers. We need Awakening Orbs. That's fun, we're good. Right, I guess next we have the Verbodens, which I don't understand in the slightest, so this should be fun. I only have to do 10 clears on them. We can suffer through that. We save the best for last here. He's an 18-man host. This should be easy. Yeah, we're trying this EP reduced one. How bad can that be? What element is this? I genuinely don't even know what element it is. Water. Okay. This is fire that we're doing, I guess. I like it's almost dead. It's gonna be easy. Need to actually tag it though. This game is so easy. Look at that. A fantastic clear. A top-notch clear. He does look cool. They have really cool designs. Oh, of course, I haven't cleared these. Shall I try and do my first clear for these? I don't know what it takes to... This should be really fun. Okay. Belma Volk. Oh, it takes true fire anima. Yeah, we could probably stretch to that. But God help us. Let's see how absolutely clocked they get on the Ordo. They will pray to be bailed out by our good friends. Yeah, I'm not too fussed about that kind of thing right now, Zenzine. Are we gonna need backup, aren't we? Already seen the gacha version of that raid. Probably a year or two before they get the most playable. Ah, cool. Yeah, I'm not too fussed about Odious at the moment. That's something for the future. If and when. My progress in Granblue Fantasy has been focused on one thing at a time, and Odious is not what I'm focused on at the moment. Odious is something to maybe do in the future. Good work. Thank you. Where's my thank you? I'm sure we've got a thank you. Probably need this sticker. Just have that one up front. Congrats. That's kind of close to thank you. Chomp chomp. That's kind of close to thank you. We got a sorry. I mean, that might be useful for me. Thanks. There we go. She's the Rackham one for every situation. Yeah, Rackham! That is a pretty safe bet. Rackham! Taking a lot of quite fixed damage here. So once again, that time. What is the time, D-name guy? D-name guy, surely not again. Why are you giving away your Wizardry account? What's going on now? Totally British, but why? I'm crazy. Ah, that does make sense. Yep. We have 2 debuff skills? No. Definitely don't. Probably ought to guard that. Deal 110 million damage. Is there any chance that we can deal that much damage? No. Not really. That's an unreal amount of damage. Oh dear. That is not something to easily guard against, it would seem. That's not the best. Finally, it will get us there. I don't think we've got a debuff skill, do we, guys? Anyone, any debuff skills out there? Everything's gonna be fine. Yeah, it wasn't fine. Come on, guys, bring it home. Lads. Absolute lads. We got a... Oh no, we didn't get that. 6. Right, which one's this one? It can't be this. We just did this, right? Oh god. This is bad. This is real bad, guys. This is real bad. This is not great. This is not great. I would heavily recommend you don't, Illusion. I don't think. I mean, you do you, but like, I think the best part of Wizardry is getting through Wizardry. Like, experiencing Wizardry as you grind through. I think it ruins the game entirely. Just jumping into someone else's account. Excuse me. Fuck me. Oh boy, sorry. Ugh. Ooh. These guys will be fine. Can't be bothered to put Summer Lich in. Just let them have it. They'll be alright. They won't. They'll be absolutely fucked. Thank you, guys. Ah, yes, Arena. Oh, this thing looks weird. That thing's creepy. What a weirdo. I don't care for that. My Earth grid is not built. These characters have no anything in them. The grid is a complete mess. Yeah, it's new, right? They just put it in recently. It sounded like it was very hard. Ow! That's a bit childish. Yeah, get rock fisted, you twat. That's a shame, Rebel Hiding Fox, because my Earth is by far my weakest element. Actually, my light kind of sucks as well. Hit with normal attack 30 times. I don't think in our current state we're going to make it. I do have Summer Lich, yes. But I have nothing with any synergy and I haven't built her yet. Oh. It was a good run, guys. It was a good run. You're on Lich, Luo, Frau for this raid. Cool. Oh, we did get a from the Skyscope quest. Are we capped on weapons? Yeah. I need to sort my inventory probably at some point. 1.5 mil, 9 mil honor. Cool. Thank you. I'm not really too fussed. I'm not fussed about ODS raids right now. I'm just doing it for the Skyscape. It's cool to see them though. We are in pretty critical inventory. I am going to have to sort my inventory at some point. I really don't want to do it right now. Just make a little bit of space here. No, wrong one. Stash is full of rusted weapons. Yeah, I know, son. Done that one a lot. The referral code does basically nothing for the person who refers, unfortunately. For who you get like a little bit of gold the person whose referral code you put in gets like a few gems. Yeah, you'll get like a little bit of gold. It's pretty sad. Yeah, you get a few gems, the name guy, as Illusion finishes various different things. Right, raid list. Okay, which one's this one? Oh, we can't do this, can we? We've still got our thingy hosted. Let's do this, then we can just join some of these. Hopefully some kind people will come and bail us out of water for boating. Kesh is back from dispatch. What a lad. It's where he belongs. In the mines. What? Oh, yep. Get up on the table, cause some havoc. Huh? I know your game. What are you doing? Oh, I just realized I hadn't requested backup on my water for base and it's been so long. Oops. I was like, man, we're being real jerks. They can help a brother out. Is there any more reason to pay more for a room at the inn? Yeah, so stables. When you stay in the stables, you have a chance of being robbed for a percentage of your gold. So it's fine early on, but as you get more gold, it starts becoming a little bit scary. The basic room is the basic room. It's what you'd expect. The room up from that, I can't remember its name. You get fully cleaned when you use it. So if you're really dirty, it just cleans you in one go, which is pretty minor, to be honest, because you can just stay at the inn twice. Otherwise, for a cheaper amount of price. Yeah, private room. And then the final room, the royal suite. When you stay there, you get given a random potion. And that potion can be a mana elixir, which are honestly not really that necessary anymore, but they are very, very rare. There aren't many MP restoratives in the game. So most of the time, you're gonna be fine at the normal room. When you're starting out, you'll be fine at the stables probably. There's also an achievement for getting robbed at the stables, which gives you like 20 gems. But if you want those 20 gems, you should do it early. Don't miss out. Yeah, mana pots are obscenely rare. Don't miss out. Act today. Good call, Illusion. You can buy summon stashes and convert them to weapon stashes. Really? I have the summon stashes. You can convert them to what, like extra weapon stashes. That sounds great. How do I do that? I would like to do that. As a conversion button, that's hot. That's hot and I'm into it. I'll have a look later. Thank you. Thank you, son. I was not aware of that in the slightest. Yeah, because I do not need all that summon space. It's completely pointless. I can't look at immature links, I'm afraid, son. In my country. But thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, awesome. So you have more than 6 weapon stashes. That's so useful. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I will. I'm still waiting for kind souls to come and save me from water verbatim. Limbo. Give us some more time. Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. Yeah, it makes sense then. Yeah, you need loads of odious mats for Evoker Transcends, right? Bite Me was saying I'll need to farm the wind ones at some point to evoke the Transcender. To evoke the Transcenders. Yeah, I need to evoke the Transcenders. That's right. Yeah, probably. People seem to think the Saints, the Cardinal Saints will be after they have finished Evoker Transcendence. Yeah, I don't know what they'll do with the Zodiac stuff, right? Like, the Zodiac stuff is just finished, right? Who knows? Hello, Dragoyoshi. Things are going alright. Who's a Nilla? What's an Anilla? Anilla. Which unit is that? 12 Divine Generals. This is the... Sheep? Lamb. It's the lamb. Okay. Anilla. Very hazy with their names. It's the first idea we got. I see. Yeah, I guess they could go back and improve the old ones. Like, in the cycle that they were released. Maybe. Or do alters for them, or something like that. I don't know. Hi, Senna. Hello, you big Senna. Big viewer. How are you? I'm alright. I didn't sleep too well. I don't know why. I think it was probably looking at that abomination of a character before I went to bed. Probably also thinking about Lubra exchanging his merits for crystals. Some things just don't sit well with me. If any of you were responsible for helping me get out of the verboten limbo, I appreciate it, by the way. Very kind of you. Had a dream about you. Okay. I'm interested. Literally nobody in our entire crew is an Earth main. Not a single person. Zilcho, 0. I don't know who has workable Earth teams. Process was toying with it. Maybe he needs to pull the trigger on it. Roxas is in our guild. Yeah, as far as I'm aware. In our crew. Okay, this one can't be possibly be worse. What are we going with? Are we doing Charlotta? I guess so. I can't be bothered to swap it, so. Yep. Guess we're doing Charlotta. You did 20 last night. Wasn't in the right mind to make choice. I wonder why that was, Senna. That's so strange. What could have happened to you? Yeah, I have Murcielago. So. I don't know what the deal is with this guy. Maybe we're going to find out. Menu. Dash. Thanks, son. Just 1 second. I need to have a look at... Oh, yeah. The little rotate icon on the summon stashes. Oh, my word. This is actually revolutionary. Holy moly. You can swap your summon stashes to... I can finally put all of my rusted weapons in like a place where they belong rather than in the elements. This is actually revolutionary. Thank you so much for sharing this. My precious items. Oh, amazing. Awesome, Dragoshi. High on life, yeah, must have been that. Certainly high on something. I just assume everything will be alright here. I don't know. Maybe we'll win, maybe we'll lose. Spent next year's luck on those. Oh well. Better this year than next year. Don't even know if we'll make it to next year. All of the verbotums are so weird, their designs. So odd. Debuff 7 times. Now, hold your horses here, guys. Hold your horses. I don't believe we can do that. We do not have Faded Chain up. Debuff 7 times. Do we stand any chance of doing that? I don't know. Do we have debuffs? Oh, we don't need to anyway. We got Surf one. Triple attack 4 times. That's not fucking happening. That's 0 out of 10. That's an absolute 0. We don't care for that. We don't like triple attacking around these parts. I don't know where we can get to that many debuff. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. The math really tell me if I keep going, if I got both banner characters at 70. Absolutely not. Not unless you want a spark. Even then, questionable. If you got both at 70, that's so good. That's like absolutely incredible. Okay, so the wind foreboding doesn't seem very scary. I didn't have any idea what was going on there, and that was perfectly fine. So I guess we're fine for that. What's next? Desire is forbidden, but I love Desire. This looks creepy as well. I really like this design. It looks cool. He's giving us a lot of groin though. Jesus Christ, man. Talk about man spreading. Yeah, it looks really cool, right? This is the first time I'm seeing these, Senna. The verboten. Yeah, it is Elden Ring-y. Just because the Skyscape missions are up. That's going to be so sweet when we can actually use Fighter Origin. Sick of looking at this pansy-ass mana diver. This one might be rough. It won't be as rough as Earth, that's for sure. Pretty lucky, yeah, pretty lucky. You even got Tartman. And a gold mean. Holy moly. I can't really comment because, you know, I did pull Paler in one summon, so... don't think I can criticize. I got the dream other than the fact that she's like, for some reason, incredibly pornographic. Other than that, yeah, the dream. Oh, we're zombified. Didn't catch that. Oops-a-daisy. Whoops-a-daisy. Just fucking murdered my team with a blue potion. I think this boss is zombified, guys. Watch out. Watch out for that. We have 0 CA damage. That's the record for this. Wow, we couldn't possibly be zombified still, could we? That'd be ridiculous. Frau, like, 2 out of 3 is not bad. 2 out of 3, that's net positive. Frau will sort herself out. Should be fine. Look, she's got 79 HP. She's living the dream right now. Frau, you must be not zombified anymore, right? There you go. You see, you just have to have faith. You gotta believe. Tien, you're not zombified, right? Yeah, you see? Having a great time. There have been times where things have been better, but Frau's still here. She's still kicking. She's having a great time. She's having a great time. Okay, she's dead. We contributed. We did 4 mil. That's not nothing, right? Next one. Oh, we can't do the next one. Let's keep doing Belmont Voke then. I kind of want to do the water one to get it out of the way because like our Earth is so fucked. I'm just praying that our light will be able to do anything to this. Whichever the dark one is. Yeah, Senna's actually working on a primal. Big dog Senna. Primal grid. Oh, maybe you don't need another Orologia then, Senna. Do dark grids not go to 280 primal? Oh, the Fedi will summon as well, of course, because that gives you a bonus too. I forgot that that's a thing for primal. They have the secondary summon. Yeah, all of the for primal grids, they all have a second, like they have a dragon summon. Yeah, it's basically wedges, but dragony. How's your Hades doing, Senna? You had many copies of Hades? Ah, you're taking Hades as a friend summon. I see, I see. That's fine. Don't you have Vazuzia or something, Senna? Don't you have some really crazy Providence summons? You don't? Okay. Must have just imagined that. I feel kind of bad we haven't put a Draconic on water yet. They were actually our first M3 grid that we used to farm fire. Poor water. Poor Aaliyah. Already so socially awkward that she's seducing men half her age. Men half her age. Can't even be given a Draconic weapon to perk her up. Oh, nice. Huge gains. Huge gains. The old king forced her into marriage against her will. Yeah, if only. If only it were that. If only it were that. Yep, dark. That's the one. Surely this will be fine. Knowledge. No. Oh, this thing's creepy as well. They're all creepy. Oral Edge is very cool. I never really intended to get Anubis, but like I really like Anubis, both as a character. In fact, like character and also design. I love the dogs she has; they're so sweet. And also just mechanically, I think she's really fun. I love a good cockroach character. Oh yeah, Cyrus, not Anubis. Sorry, my bad. There's all the talk of mythology earlier. It frazzled my brain. Oh. That would be the best for us. Oh dear. Shenanigans! I hate shenanigans. I don't think I've seen a Nubis in this game. Oh no, I must have seen a Nubis in this game. I don't recall it very well. Ah, it's a summon. Ah. It's a battle too. Yeah, I'm sure I must have seen it. I'm sure I've done it. I just can't picture it for some reason. Is Anubis one of the removed fights by any chance? I'm trying to think. Have I done a Anubis? I don't know. Oh shit, we were meant to heal there 100%. No. That's on me. That's on me. The pro skip. Man, I'm gonna have to go and look at Anubis to remind myself what Anubis looks like. I can't actually picture it at all. Anubis GBM. Raid. Why do I not remember this? Which element is this? Dark. I don't know. Ah, it's a free quest. So I probably have done it, but I just didn't really take note of it. Idiot. You should get your status to 150. Nah, it's not happening, son. Can't be bothered. It's the anima you get often when you leech your Agastias. What is, sorry? Anubis. Oh, does Agastia drop Anubis anima? Ah, that does make sense. Yep, I'm with you. Only 3 Eternals are getting 150'd on here. None of them are Seox. I was gonna do Seox. Seox was gonna be my 4th, but then we pulled an entire dark roster. Like, well, means I don't have to fucking build Seox. Drops the equivalent anima from the element. Yeah, that makes sense. And you know, just because I'm not blue chesting those Agastias, I'm putting out somewhere between 1 and 2 million on it. I don't know whether you'd call that leeching, you know. Maybe Summer Paler will save me. Leeching on stream, hell yeah. No, my light is terrible into Agastia. I have no way of dealing with Agastia with my light. It's absolutely shocking. So Paler does the opposite of saving people. Yeah, you're right. Right, let's move on. Okay, we finished Realm of Oak. Oh, you actually get a copy of the summon from this. Pretty big deal, is it not? Right, this is the one that I'm just gonna try. I am genuinely leeching here. Like, there's no pretense here. I am just leeching this. 0.2% drop chance. Wow, that is really low. Yeah, you need so many of them because obviously they can roll badly. Oh wow, we're still alive. Is that not guardable? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This one is so creepy. It's so creepy and weird. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I mean weird in a good way. It's creepy. I like creepy. Oh. It just got absolutely fucking blasted. We could try to get into that. I'm not sure about it though. Does that skip anything? No, you have to watch the animation anyway. Oh no, it does skip the animation. Huge gains. See that? I killed it myself. Ah, too slow. Swing and a miss. Next week we'll have an Earth grid. Finally farm our Earth grid. Be able to unlock Origin classes at last as well. It'll all be coming together. Actually huge gains, yep. None of these are dead enough. We need to be the heroes rushing in at the last moment. Before anyone realizes that we suck. Oh, I should have skipped this. I'm a fool. I don't think it would have made any difference. The burst was too strong. One guy has done 13 mil in this. What a beast. U-bit. It's like bite me. But like the other way around. Like having characters that retaliate upon taking damage to get some honors when joining. Ooh, that's smart. New MSQ next week. That's kind of cool. August the 19th. You mind, sir? We're just out here trying to survive. The rage. Trickery. Trickery and shenanigans. That's basically all us. I need to figure out what I can run with Summer Lich in Earth. Now my options are very limited. They're pretty much the characters you can see in front of you. Yeah, I could run Illyria. Yeah, good point, good point. Earth Eternal, yeah, that's not happening. Fuck the Earth Eternals. I'd rather eat my own dick than run Aether. I actually hate that character so much. Such a lamer. It's pretty much just Lyria. I think that's all I have. Yeah, Lyria's pretty good with her. I guess you just run like Edward Elric with her. It doesn't. They don't really have any synergy, but like Edward Elric is just like kind of supporty. I bless you, son. I guess I could just run Siegfried, but again, doesn't really have a great amount of synergy. Benefits from charge attacking. There's the synergy. Maybe that's not that unreasonable. If we have Lich and Lyria to support. I don't know. Arula Maya. I don't believe so. Earth characters I have. Saurit, Kaim, Eugen, 3-0 and Aether, Alethea, Edward Elric, Feluca, Filkis, Lyria, McCoy, Lich, Grand Siegfried, Shashuku, who is the Cardinal Saint, right? I think. Beatrix, and what's his face? Eustace. Those are all my Earth SSRs. Could run Alethea, yeah. I don't think Alethea is going to be better than Grand Siegfried, though. I feel like Grand Siegfried will be better than Alethea, right? Spell with CA teams. Helps dispel. Oh, that's true. Yeah, he does dispel. Yeah, good point. Good point. I forgot that Alethea dispelled. Alethea is really good. I like Alethea a lot. He's like probably the best of the free unit cycle. Oh yeah, he removes a buff on his order. So he does. Well, what do you know? Yeah, Alethea is probably pretty decent. Did we just blue chest that? Holy shit! We're gods! I think we just got very lucky. Our sub M1 grid Earth dominating out here. Dominating. I could just honestly run Elric, Edward Elric as well. He does do a lot of very good supporty things. But maybe we would just lack too much damage, I don't know. Be useful for a bunch of shit. He has a lot of debuffs and dispels and shit. Yeah, Lyria does do a lot of damage, it's true. Like, I won't be able to like reliably get her to charge though. Because there's nobody else pushing charge attack on the team. Like nobody is fueling her, she's only fueling herself, right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, it would have to be like Kengo or something. Yeah, Lich does give charge bar to team, right? What's the trigger? I can't remember. Is it when people are debuffed, she gives charge bar to team? It's when people are debuffed, she gives charge bar to team, right? And it's when you chain burst, she gets a turn off her cooldowns. So you need to be reliably chain bursting in order to keep her cooldowns with 100% uptime. Because otherwise your debuffs on yourself drop, and so does your charge bonus. Oh, her S3 gives 10% as well, does it? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I guess that does kind of have synergy. I mean, there is definitely some synergy there. There is some synergy. Yeah, S3. Lyria has a bunch of charge attack bonuses. She has the uplift that she gets from her S3, and she has the big charge boost that she gets as well. And yeah, every time you use a summon, like my summons will suck. That's a big problem for Earth. My summons will be awful, so Lyria won't really get much out of that. My summons are going to be something tragic. Oh, jeez. Just hit that. Yeah, busy Beelzebub. I do have a 0 Uriel. I do actually have Uriel. In Earth. Entire team. What Lyria's? Oh, Lyria's S3. What Vestiges? Yeah, it's just charge boosts for her. But that, I mean, that's good anyway. If she's like primary damage dealer, she kind of needs the charge boost anyway. She doesn't really do that much outside of charge attacking. I would be mostly concerned with just her getting main character killed in basically every scenario. Unfortunately, while I used Lyria a lot when I was starting out, I very quickly kind of got to a point where, like, every time I ran her, main character would just die. Good night, Cyril. Sleep well, man. He's just played a lot of Final Fantasy VII and he's really teefered. Yeah, she does a ton of damage. But unless you can fuel the charge attack constantly, she doesn't. She has like complete off turns, right? Wait, have I done 10 of these already? I feel like I might have. I feel like I've been in the mines for a while here. Feels good to be able to actually do these. You know, like the last one of these past things that came out, the Skyscape missions. I can do shit. I couldn't even queue for them. I think I've finished this, right? Desire, liberation, knowledge. Thanks to yeah, I have. I don't know why I've overdone these. Who knows? Who can tell? Oh yeah, I should probably do the last one on here. I just conveniently forgot to do light. How silly of me. What a fool I am. Whoopsie. Please don't be shit. Please don't be shit. Yeah, I think they all are. I love the designs on the Odious. Guna Paler would have carried, yeah, probably. I don't have her even leveled up yet. I'll get her with skips. Hey Daryl, how are you? Maybe I'll order. Maybe I'll light or dominate. Maybe it's going to be perfectly suited into this. It's going to be the best matchup of its life. And I'm going to be like, oh, my light's so good. I use 2 buff skills. Yeah, that didn't seem to really do anything. Look, we're like basically blue chesting it already. I like it's dominating out here. I should probably open it up. Gonna need some backup here. Oh Jesus! Hit with normal attacks 30 times. Surely we can do that, guys. Oh Jesus! Oh sweet fucking Mary Mercy. Team, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? We're dominating out here. You see buff skills. I think we might need to guard. Buff skills? Who has buff skills, mate? This is madness. Hit with normal attacks 30 times. We should surely do that. Attack 5 times. Wait, do we have double strike up? No. No, we do not. Probably fucked, isn't it? How much damage does this do? Oh, it's fine. It's fine when you're guarding against it. It's perfectly normal. Perfectly normal amounts of damage. Barely tickled. This guy's a joke. Oh, congrats, son. Exactly, by me. Exactly, mate. People don't know this game like I do. They don't have the fresh perspective. Can you stop? Can you just leave me alone, please, brother? Like, we're just chilling here. Like, we're just chilling. That's so bad. That's stacking up. Yeah, we need to get her to double attack, so that we can attack 5 times. I think. Oh, we could have done it off of Europa actually. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. It wasn't fine. It wasn't fine at all. We whiffed it. I took that guard off. Does he? This ain't great. This is a bad spot. What? Yeah, we didn't get enough hits. It's because it's doing some kind of miss shenanigans, which are my worst nightmare. Like actual terror. So we're not hitting with most of our hits. Come on, girl. Do it! Fuck. Yeah, it's gonna be like blind or something, isn't it? I'm not. Yeah, accuracy for normal attacks, skill damage, and charge attacks slowed. I just assumed it was like blind or something. I mean, now we just have to use 2 buff skill. Shit. You have 2 ready as well? I don't understand, sorry. Buff skills. Did we have 2 buff skills already? We did? Which 2 did we have ready? Which are buff skills? We had this ready. Oh, I didn't have this ready last turn. Did we have this ready? It's yellow wall buffs, okay. I didn't even notice that we had that ready. I was so focused on like attacking 5 times. Oh boy. I don't actually think we can even attack 5 times this turn. No, we can attack 5 times technically. Everything is gonna be fine. Everything is gonna be so fine. We're gonna be great. We're gonna be so good. This is going to be fine. This is going to be fine. It wasn't fine. It wasn't fine. It wasn't fine. Debuff 7 times. Yeah, hello there. We won. We won. We won. Great job. Great job, team. A perfectly executed. Look at that. And that's our reward for an excellent clear. And I think that's deserved. I think we can both agree. We can all agree that that is deserved. Like. Yeah. Like. It isn't a 0.2% drop rate when you deserve it. 2 mil at turn 16. Well, the point is, by me, is I didn't want to take honor away from other people because like I'd already hit my blue chest, right? And so my reasoning was that the more honor that I do after that, I'm kind of like decreasing other people's chances of being able to get blue chest, which seems a little unfair. Really, I'm the hero in all of this. Yeah, I was exactly. I was sharing the honors. Yeah, I was there to help and observe and offer support to the other people in the raid. Because it feels bad when you join a raid and the person has just blue chested and left. But if they're there supporting you, you still see their number ticking up a little bit. You know that they're trying their best, and it gives you that inspiration that you need to continue. I'm I'm not just strengthening the crew. I'm strengthening the game. I'm strengthening the game community. I'm a pillar. I'm a foundation. That's what I'm here for, guys. That's what I'm here for. Why does this take us back to Dread Barrage? Why would I want to go to Dread Barrage? Jeez. Right, what else do we have to do here? We actually did all of our hosts. That's great. Let's leave this one till last because that's the one we can actually kill. Right. Come on. Wait, is this wind? Shit. This is the wind one. Never mind. We'll leave that one till last. No, this is the wind one. That's right up. This is the weird 3-head guy. Dark, right? Oh no. Oh no. After that performance, it now has to check whether I'm a bot or not, which apparently I am. Understandable. Oh, our caps lock's on. How does our caps lock keep getting on? What is this madness? Oh, I know how our caps lock keeps getting on. It's because of Chili. When Chili jumps on the desk, she often steps on my caps lock key. Yeah, one fight's enough. I gotta leave some verboten for the rest of the community. Yeah, Chili's trying to ruin me. Chili's like, if I step on his caps lock key, he's gonna be locked out of the gacha, and then he'll have to pay attention to me. It's a pretty smart plan. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Oh boy. What color? Wait, what verbatim was that we got? Dark. Maybe one day we do dark. Well, I like dark. I've got cool characters in dark. Yeah, maybe one day we'd make dark stuff. If it was light, I'd be like, oh. Useless. I think Lyria should be fine with Lich. In Earth. I don't know exactly how we're dealing damage though. Maybe Alethea is just fine. Because I don't think Lyria is getting enough charge between those two characters. And I don't have any other characters. I tried playing with Ada and I really, really disliked whatever it is that he does. I think I might be biased against Ada. He felt really bad to use. I mean, yeah, he's basically thingy. Kengo. Yeah, he just felt really super bad to use when I used him. I'll have a look. I'll give him another gate. Like, I didn't really have a team for him, so it probably didn't help. He is probably the best suited character that I have for charge attacks to my best knowledge. Let me see. I think he distributes his charge bar as well, doesn't he? So he can actually, like, give his charge bar away. Distribute caster's charge bar to all other allies. You should never use it. I don't know. I think you're meant to use it, right? Use it manually every time. I think you're meant to use it in some comps, because, like, there are other charge attacks that you want firing off, and he probably generates a lot of charge attack himself. I'm guessing you effectively gain charge when you're using it. Not for him, but like across your team. Yeah, so it makes sense for him to distribute it if the rest of the team benefit from charge attacks, I would guess. This guy's having a giggle. The take zero damage shenanigans. Oh. That was a fucking eternity sand right there. Sand, my lifeblood, my lifeblood. I was so shocked I couldn't believe it. I was like, yeah, he is lacking quite a lot by not having Transcendence. And I mean, I probably have bits and pieces for his Transcendence. I will have a bunch of the shards and a bunch of the rusted weapons, but I don't know whether I'd want to use the resources to bring him up for an element that I mean, it's always not going to be a particularly strong element. God, that sand has got me bricked up, guys. I'm gonna be honest. The things I would do for sand. Holy moly. We have 9 sand right now. 3 of that sand needs to go into Fighter Origin. 2 of those sand need to go into the other 2 draconic weapons. And then that only leaves 4 sand. 3 of those sand need to go into Catzelia, because I still haven't taken him to 100. That leaves us with 1. This is effectively 1 sand. Once you reach 20 sand, you stop getting bricked up. I don't think that's happening anytime soon, mate. I think I'm going to be barely bricked for some time. Yeah, I know Sunstone is the rarest thing in the game, and I'm not questioning that, but I feel much more gated by sand right now than I do by Sunstones, because, like, the only thing Sunstone is going to really do for me is speed up Evokers with, since they're a Pragnite now, so, like, I'm just kind of waiting on Pragnite for Evokers, and, of course, Summons. And, like, Summons I can do without, but most of the things that I need Eternity Sand for, it's very hard to deal with. Like, I'm already not able to take Luminera to 250. Gosh, that's a fucking Blight Rifle. Attack lowered. I mean, that seems bad. I hate having my attack lowered. Yeah, 1 sand during Guild War and 1 sand during Exo Light. Shouldn't I get 2 sand from Exo? I don't know. Should I get 2 sand from Exo? You tell me. That's weird. It died on its animation. I haven't seen that before. I'm liking what Amal's saying a lot more than what I'm liking you, Acumen. I have to go with Amal for this one, I'm afraid. Fight me, that you're not the first person to say that. I've already got a bunch of sand from the Eternals as well for the same reason, like recruiting all the Eternals and uncapping all the Eternals, you get sand. So I'm actually, like, up quite a lot of sand, and I still feel like I have no sand. Whoever's saying that I'm going to get more sand, I'm into. I'm absolutely in your corner. Anyone want to go with I get 3 sand? Any takers? Yeah, sand for clearing Exo fights 200 times. Cool, thank you. I get the summon somehow. I am purposely not using my Sunstones on Alexiel when I would like to. I feel a bit gated by Alexiel, but I would rather just wait. The Supticks are basically Sunstones for And yeah, they do cost money, but catch a life, innit? Yeah. I'll blatantly get a million sands from Solomonis. The summon that I would really like to get a hold of right now is Vizuzia, because I can see so many use cases for it. 000 would be incredible, but like Vizuzia, I can see myself on several grids using it as a main summon, which is not something I can really do with 000. There's some sand that I can get from cloud commendations. That's probably like the main source of sand that I have left that's untapped. There's the alchemy sands, but they take so long to grind out. I'm not sure that is the life for me. Maybe if they run campaign exclusive quests alongside an alchemy event again, then we're talking. Then we're in business. You get a bag of sand. One tapping 6 dragons to get the 2,000 kill wonder. Yeah, maybe. True, bite me. Can't wait. Can't wait. I'm there for it. I don't know exactly why I'm doing the 0% ones of these. Dark Team is probably perfectly capable of doing stuff. The super ultimate Bahamut. Yeah, that makes sense. I love flip chess. Okay, so we finished that one. No. I don't want to do my light on this. I don't want to. Oh no, wait. Oh, this is the wrong one. No, this is dark. Wait, why is our... Here we are. Just the way things have gone. We should have got a warning there to say that we weren't on the right element, I think. Weird. We're not doing the most damage off element here, are we? I think maybe we excuse ourselves of this. No, I'm gonna do it when I do my skips later. Acumen. I don't know. I don't know if... Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at Paler. Yeah, I know the pro skips are available now. I just don't want to do the sweeps right now. I don't want to do the skips right now. I'm in the middle of doing this. Like, Paler has the least synergy on the team. Paler actually has the least synergy with Yoruichi. But I don't really want to replace her because she's actually incredible. So then at that point, I'm like looking at what I'm actually trying to do. Like, am I don't know. I don't even know what I'm trying to do as a stupid light team. Just bad synergy with Yoruichi because Yoruichi wants to use her charge attack to be able to keep up her whatever her ability is called that gives her the angel wings. But like Paler really wants to be on Echo Dark Opus thingy, whatever the hell it's called, chain, Echo chain, I think, which stops her from being able to feasibly use her charge attack unless you can instant charge. Which you can do if you have the summon from the collab, but yeah, I don't have this. Paler, you think she can work well with charge attacks? Yeah, okay. I'll take your word for it. Like, she seems fine. She seems like just a pretty general power level kind of level of power. She seems strong, but I don't know. She's weird. She's strangely. Oh, people have been using it with Yoruichi. There you go. Cool. If you triple attack 10 times, she can charge attack. Yeah. It's because like she's so all into attacking in normal attacking that she doesn't care about charge gain because she doesn't get any charge gain from her normal attacks, right? So thus, if you have Echo Chain with her, then she's not losing anything from having Echo Chain. She's only gaining. Yeah, I know, but I obviously don't have that. I do not have them illusion. I'm just trying to work with what I got. No, Halloween, Vajra. Oh no. I have heard she's very important for light, yeah. Halloween, Vajra. I think we could probably hit the payoff for Europa more often with Paler than with Ariat, probably. I don't know. I don't really know what Ariat is doing for yeah, I'm not sure. My light always just seems so aimless. Like, what are we trying to do? What are we trying to accomplish? Yeah, Paola benefits massively from Europa, so I think Europa has more synergy with Paola and Yaraichi than Ariat does. Like, Ariat's not really... Ariat's fine, and she's like doing a little bit of support, she's doing a little bit of healing. But I don't really know what the like comp is trying to do. I don't know. At least Europa has like a goal, has like a something you are working towards that is often completely fucked. So I have to try them both. On herself, yeah. What I'm saying is that she's very similar to Paola in terms of like hit count and whatnot. I guess she does have synergy. Yeah, no, I guess she does have synergy with the charge bar for Paola. I don't know. Game's too hard. Hello, Libra. How's it going, sexy? Why hasn't had a Halloween character since Azazel? Damn. You getting those malice fraggies in. Love a good malice fraggy. I'll be glad when light Guild War is over. Maybe by next Light Guild War we will have some kind of Malice fraggies are quite hard to get. Like, if you don't go out of your way to farm them, or you're not actively farming Odious, you're not really getting Mali Fragos. Well, yeah, but I don't think that'll be that big of a deal by me. I don't even need the Dark Exo. They'll probably be able to do that anyway. My Dark's grid is all sorted. It's fine. Yeah, the Ennead skips are coming, right? No more malice woes, malice fraggy woes. Yeah, maybe it would be better to just take out Europa. Maybe Europa is the weakest link in the team. I don't know. Maybe Ariat supports Haler more. Kinda. She's giving more triple attacks. She's giving Paler more charge. There's some method in there somewhere. There's some method in there somewhere. You can raise conditional chest by attacking 5 times a turn and abuse friend Chilin. That involves joining raids early. I am not looking to cheese some honors for this raid. I am looking to collect free wins. But thank you. I appreciate that, Sunrise. As always, I have been told 100% it's dark, and I have been told 100% we do not know because a cycle is complete. Which is exactly the same as last Guild War. When I was told 100% it's light. And also 100% that the cycle was complete. Second attack of the... Yeah, I don't... I don't know if this is a thing or not, but all 3 Guild Wars, actually, all 3 Guild Wars, I've had people telling me, like, guaranteed what is coming next. And some have been right and some have been wrong, but they've been claiming different things. Is this just a thing that people do? They just claim that something is 100% coming next when they have no idea. Because I'm a noob, you know? Because I'm a fucking scrub, like me. Firstly, I'm a scrub. Secondly, I'm an awful streamer. Thirdly, I don't have a fucking clue what's going on in Granblue Fantasy. Like... I take all of my information off of people who tell me what's going on. From my layman's perspective, when I look at the list of guild wars that there are, that there have been, it seems to take a cycle of 5, and then it randomly resets the cycle. If I was to have to guess, for the most part there. Like, it doesn't do 6, and then 6, and then 6, and then 6. It usually goes 5, and then 5, and then 5, and then 5. So I don't understand when people come to me and they say, we're at the end of a cycle. Like, what does that mean? Because the cycle isn't 6. So, like, what is the end of a cycle? Because there are things happening repeatedly in the history of Guild Wars that are like, you get 2 of one element before you've had 1 of another. So... No, it doesn't. It doesn't matter in the slightest. They announce it really, really close to the last Guild War, right? They announce it almost immediately after the Guild War is finished. You have so long to prepare. I don't even know if it's important for super high-end players, realistically, because like 3 months is so long, and they run all of the new units during that period. So the only time it would really matter, I guess, is if you're... I mean, if you're a high-end player, you already have everything anyway. But, like, if you're aspiring to be a high-end player and there's, like, a seasonal that you need to get for a guild war that's following, which I can see as being, like, a realistic kind of concern. Yeah, exactly, Akiban. So commonly in the history of Guild Wars, and maybe not commonly, but uncommonly in the history of Guild Wars, there have been a series of Guild Wars where there are 2 of one element and 0 of another. Like, there are 2 of one before there is 1 of another in a cycle. So thus, either the cycle is not 6 Guild Wars, or the cycle doesn't exist. And there is no cycle. I feel like we're myth busting here. This is good work. This is something that's been bothering me for a long time. Because even in between Guild Wars, I get people coming through just being like, and I'll be talking about what might be coming next, and someone will just take the initiative and be like, no, it is 100% this next. I'm like, is it? Oh, sorry, my bad. I don't have any real understanding of the game, so thanks for correcting me. It's good to know I'm not completely insane. Completely. I love speculation. I love two things in life: speculation and misinformation. Combining them is God tier. That's S tier. S tier communication. Can't get enough of it. You must have done 10 of these, right? Am I just... Did I just skip over it because I was talking shit? Probably. Yeah, we have definitely done 10 of those. I don't know how many of those we did, but it was more than 10. Desire. The desire of emotion. They ran the elements in the road to release Celestials. Interesting. Boo-doop, boo-doop. Yeah, I think we probably do drop Europa. I think we use Paler instead of Europa. There is actually quite a lot of synergy between Aria and Paler. I think it'll be fine. I think that will probably be more focused. It will probably perform better. Europa is so easily disrupted. I think she's really niche. We want to see something in the chaos. Have a look. Guild Wars Trivia. Okay, I mean, like, it does seem like for a long time now, for quite a while now, if you don't look back too far, it has gone one of each element. So I can kind of see it. Last year, so that was in September. September, Elysian. The Light Guild War. Guild War? Ah, Light and Dark were always next to each other. Light Guild War was in April. Oh, yep, so it was. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. So, if we go all the way back to, like, here, I think here. Earth, wind, fire, water, dark, light, earth. Wind, water, fire, dark, light, earth. Wind, water, fire, dark, light, wind. 4, 5, 6. So this is deeped here, right? In 2018. Wind, water, fire, dark, light, wind. So we take wind. Wind, earth, water, fire, dark, light. Wind, water, fire, earth, dark, light. Water, earth, fire, wind, dark, light. No deep. Earth, water, wind, fire, dark, light. No deep. Earth, wind, water, fire, light, dark. No deep. Earth, wind, water, fire, water, light, fire, dark. No deep. Wind, earth, water, fire, light, dark would be no deep. So it would follow a trend. That's what I would call it. I would call it a trend of them not duplicating Guild Wars in a cycle for the last, like, 8 years. Before that, it's an absolute mess. It's deeps all over the place, but since 2018, they have maintained cycle is the year. No, I disagree. If there's a cycle there, it's that they don't do a deep in six Guild Wars. That's the only cycle I would say is even close to being a thing, because the cycle is the yearly cycle is a mess. So if there's a cycle present, it's that in 6 Guild Wars there will be one of each element, in my opinion, and that has been that way since 2018. That to me is a very legitimate pattern. It doesn't follow the same order, but in 6 Guild Wars there will be one of each element. And thus, you can't predict the start of one of these cycles. I mean, you can't predict it at all, because they can do whatever the fuck they want. They've shown that when they changed to this kind of thing in 2018. Before that, it's all over the place. But it's very likely, I would say. It's more likely that it's dark next. But of course, there's no guarantee. The whole like yearly cycle thing just seems stupid. There's no pattern there at all. Oh, there are 6 other LEs between Fire in T25 and Fire in T25. Did I miss that? I'm sorry. My mistake. Between Fire in T25 and Fire in T24. 25 is that? Well, there's a duplicate element within 6 Guild Wars. Fire in 2225. So here. And fire up here, yeah? So we worked out it was up there, like, at the beginning. So it's Wind, Earth, Water, Fire. So this is the end of a cycle. Dark, Fire, Light, Water, Wind, Earth. That's 6 different elements, right? Dark, Light, Fire, Water, Wind, Earth. That's 6 different elements. Light, Dark, Fire, Wind, Water, Earth. Light, Dark, Fire, Wind, Water, Earth. That's 6 different elements. Light, dark, wind, fire, earth, water. That's 6 different elements. Light, dark, earth, fire, water, wind. That's 6 different elements. Light, dark, fire, water, earth, wind. It's 6 different elements. Light, dark, fire, water, wind. Light, dark, fire, water, wind, earth. That's 6 different elements. So all the way back up to here, it's 6 different elements, 6 different elements, 6 different elements. So that's the only cycle that I can see. That's the only pattern that I can actually see that makes sense, is that there are always going to be 6 different elements in modern Guild Wars, not up here. Everything else seems like bullshit to me. That I can see you saying, like, that is a cycle. I can understand why people would say that. If an element is first and last, you can have up to 10 elements in between. Sure. Again, I don't think there's any kind of cycle in that respect. If there is a cycle, it is that there are 6 elements. And it will go 1 element, different element, different element, different element, different element, different element, until the cycle is complete. That is the cycle, in my opinion. It has been that way for 8 years, according to the history. I think reading into any further than that is not. I don't know. That seems crazy. Like the ordering is all over the place, but it's always 6 different elements in 6 Guild Wars. So like right now, if we take it from up there, we have had 4. We have had 4 elements. Our next element is light. And thus, I would say it is most likely that our next element after that is dark. Purely because it's the last one in the cycle. And then after that, it's literally anything that is not the same element again, by the looks of things. It could be literally anything. Yeah, we've only had 1 Dread Barrage since Steam. And I can kind of see why. Dread Barrage seems like a real kind of nothing burger of an event. It's like, hey, I mean, I did all of Dread Barrage in like 5 hours or 6 hours or something, without a particularly strong grid, and it was like, well, I guess we're kind of done. Yeah, no, it's great. Valor badges are great. I mean, it's Valor badges for everyone, like, because you get double the Valor badges. I'm not saying it's a bad reward. It's an excellent reward. In fact, it's comparatively much better, especially if you're in it for just Valor badges. It's incredibly, incredibly quick. Yeah, for sure. Because I was wondering until we got Dread Barrage, I was like, how do you even afford these extra things commonly? Are you waiting like 3 Guild Wars to get a Heaven's Wake Sphere? Or are you missing out on Sunstones? Like, what are you doing here? So I was surprised to see that you get like the same number of badges from Dread Barrage as you do from Unite and Fight when it's so simple and easy. There's no real stress or pressure at all. Yeah, no, I can understand that. Obviously, we're looking at this through a different perspective, Illusion. Yeah, very, very thankful for the extra Valor badges. Because I was like, man, how am I going to get another Heaven's Wake Sphere anytime soon? Like, when are they doing Ranger Origin? Like, I really want to be able to do Ranger Origin, but like, if I don't do Fighter Origin, then I can't. Like all of my other elements are a bit fucked. Yeah, it was very, very relieving to see an extra 300 Valors come out. I don't mind it that much, to be honest with you. I don't have a problem with that at all. Maybe other people do, but I don't. I don't think of it that badly at all. It's like the boxing stuff. Even now, I mean, now they've changed it so you can catch up all your Damascus fragments at once. I kind of get it. Like, I think it's really nice that they have catch up at all in this game. They do have like some serious catch up on the events, like Rise of the Beast. Like, we have it so easy compared to old timers, like, who have struggled through the game in a lot of ways. Because when we do our first Rise of the Beast, we can unlock, like, 15 gold bars. When we do our... And a bunch of sand as well. When we do our first Records of the 10, we can immediately unlock, like, so many blue bars. It's crazy. We are getting Prajnites now. Like, we're with the first generation of Prajniters. We have so many instant resources that completely changes the way that we play the game. Like, we were having a conversation about this the other day, right? About how it's very reasonable for new players to brick their Eternals, and it's horrifying to old guns in this game. They're like, you can't brick your Eternals. It's like, yeah, we can. Like, we have so many gold bars spare. We don't need that shit. Like, we've got loads of blue bars to supplement the rest of our Eternal stuff. Hell yeah, we can brick our Eternals. It doesn't matter in the sliders. We've now got Damascus ingot catch up as well. We got Damascus crystal catch up as well, which means that if we need to brick items, we can literally get going just overbox an event and get a bunch of Damascus ingots. There are so many crystals on the catch up. We can actually use a bunch of those crystals for ingots, which again is unheard of. Like, a lot of old timers are going to be like, you can't be doing that. The crystals are our lifeblood, and I understand it because I've seen it before that. Like, you can't really use crystals on ingots. You need them too much. But if we have all of those incoming from the boxing event, suddenly, yeah, you can ingot anything. You can ingot anything. Yeah, you can use ingots on absolutely anything. It doesn't matter. We have so many free resources, so the way we approach the game is completely different in a lot of ways, I think, to how old timers like would have approached the game. So much so that the ways that we might do things might seem really nuts to people who've been playing for like 5+ years. It's kind of weird. Yeah, we just have a different experience. So I don't feel bad about like missing like the Valor badge stuff. We just have a totally different experience, totally different road of progression through the game. You have a stock of 25 Damascus bars to get in the shop. Yeah, indeed. We legitimately don't know some of the struggles that older players have. Conversely, a lot of advice that older players give is actually not very relevant anymore and is potentially incorrect and wrong. So that is a little bit awkward. Because it's difficult when you've done something yourself and things have changed since, like, changed vastly since you did them. It's difficult to keep up unless you're really, really on top of the game. Which some people are, some people really are, but others not so much. Yeah, Sunstone pretty much, but we now have Prajnites as well. So, like, it's a bit weird Sunstoning Evokers now, as things stand. It's a little bit weird, like, Sunstoning Evokers at all. Yeah, I think that's, like, actually really questionable now, Sunstoning Evokers at all, because Sunstones are so valuable, and we now actually have an option so that you don't have to use them, but it means waiting, right? It's kind of the opposite of the Eternals, where we see people saying you cannot gold brick Eternals. That is so fucked up. Like, you can't do that. It's actually kind of the opposite now. Like, it's actually might be very helpful for you to gold brick your Eternals. And conversely, it actually might be really bad to Sunstone your Evokers now. Whereas people will say, you know, you got to use your Sunstones on Evokers. It's very important to unlock the Evokers that you need. But, like, is it? Or is it actually better to wait now? Assuming we get two Prajnites every event, like the blue bricks. Yeah, it's tough when Sunstays are so hard to get. Yeah, indeed. I think that is true, Illusion. I don't think many people were recommending not getting the damage amp ones. Sorry, getting the non-damage amp ones. I don't regret using the Sunstones that I used on the Evokers that I grabbed, which was 3, I think. 2 for Frau and 1 for Catzelia. Oh. We got Demon Edge, Turn Damage, Permeation 4. Shit. Well, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't regret using those because there's no way we could have known. There's no way we could have known that there was going to be a replacement. And I needed those at the time anyway. They were very useful to me for progression. But would I use more Sunstones now that Prajnites are in? Probably not. The thing is, if you are using that line of logic, Aguben, then you want to get Nier and Geisenburger as well, right? Because you can get their damage amp from transcending them. So is that still worth? Dunno. I think for me, I'd probably recommend, and I'm an idiot at the game, so this might not be the best recommendation, but I think for me, I would recommend someone might want to consider using Sunstones for their main element. And if their evokers are relevant in the element, and probably just wait otherwise. Yeah, getting the element, the one that takes another Prajnite, exactly, by me. Oh yeah, Nier has a damage amp anyway, doesn't it? Geisenburger that doesn't have the damage amp. Oh, does light have the damage amp aura as well? I didn't know that. Star. The star. Yeah, no, you're right. They both have damage amps. Yeah, never mind. I take it back. For some reason, I thought both of them were HP. I'm losing my mind out here. See, I know nothing about this game. Yeah, that would make no sense at all. Yep, fair enough. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, guys. I'm still learning. Trying my best out here. Like, it depends what you need the Sunstones for as well, I guess. It depends how big you're dreaming. Like, are you trying to do everything? Are you trying to focus one element? Do you have a bunch of Providence summons that are going to need stoning? Are you trying to play a real ridiculously long game like I've seen some people do, where they won't even Sunstone their Providence summons because they're like, oh, I'll pull more. Be fine. Kind of rough that some elements don't get double Eternals Evokers because of the potential. No, I'm with you. I think, like, Dark gets double shafted, right? Dark gets actually really screwed, like really completely screwed by that, which feels pretty bad. But at least Dark's Eternal and Evoker are both quite decent. I mean, Seox is very, very good, right? Unless you see immediate use for it. Yep, fair. So I Sunstoned Loden because I had 2 copies of Loden already, and I actually use Loden currently in every single one of my grids. I also Sunstoned Beelzebub because I use Beelzebub constantly and use him in almost every one of my grids. The banner scammed you, yeah, it's rough. I hate Magna Boost. I hate sand, bite me. I hate sand, dude. Sand is so hard. Are there 18 people in these raids? The way it gets everywhere, yeah. Back in crack. Through every single pull I had into that banner T15, didn't get Mikaboshi or Loden, and I'm a fireman. Oh, that's so grim, dude. I'm sorry, man. Except for in my supply stash. It's because it's all going into Roxas's supply stash, bite me. That's why all the sand is going. Roxas, so I got my first sand today since, you know, I got really lucky with the sand on the world where we got 3 back-to-back. Where I got 3 back-to-back and it was insane. I haven't seen a sand since then, and Roxas, and I have counted, has had 8 sand during that period. The man is unstoppable. You're unstoppable, Roxas. The man is a desert all in himself. Yeah, Nick got Vazuzia earlier, which is really great. I'm probably just gonna go hog wild on New Year's to try to get, if they do the, assuming they do the rate up on Providence summons. If they do the rate up on Providence summons at New Year's, I guess I'll just go hog wild on that, trying to chase Vazuzia and 000. Because I think those are more important to me than any characters actually are. I don't really care about characters. I'm all dried up. It's only right up for the new Providence summon. That's how they get you, Acuben. New Providence. Well, maybe the new Providence will be great. Who knows? I do think that is where like the total power of the game often is. A lot of those Providence summons are absolutely crazy, and you can use them in every grid. I'm genuinely looking at in the future probably like Sierro's pick ticking, like what a Vazuzia, I would guess, unless we somehow find it. Break the game for a few days and they get fixed like usual. Is that genuinely what happens? Vazuzia is like just such a great summon. What really does it for me with Vazuzia is how good of a main summon it can be. Compared to 000, like 000 seems better, perhaps, than Vazuzia, like in terms of a sub-aura. But the fact that you can main summon Vazuzia, and I know I would use it as a main summon in a lot of grids, is really, really juicy. And it's a really big boost as well. It's a really big boost. Very thankful of the relink Beelzebub for sure. Yeah, it is really nice as well, Bite Me. Both of them are incredible. Yep, it's a free dispel from attacking on Vazuzia. It's so good, dude. So good. They're both really great. I think both Vazuzia and 000 are both absolutely incredible. You could probably do without them, it's just harder. It's considerably harder without them. Yes, Vazuzia is much harder to keep going. 000 is very easy to qualify for its buff over and over, which is really, really nice. You don't need to put summons in the sub-aura slot. You're not the first person I've seen to do that process. Oh, nice one, on Bear. Yeah, I think they're just both really good. They seem just incredibly good to me, both of them. Clear ball. They're both very general use, but Beelzebub is a bit more restrictive. But they're both pretty. Yeah, you are fire main with Higurashi, right, Akiben? So Beelzebub is undoubtedly exceptionally good for you. But I'm sure Vazuzia is as well. Hold FC for the pearls, yeah. Sorry, hold FC for the pearls. If you cheat clear those, it's bad. I know that much. There's the same thing with the trigger on Hexa. I couldn't tell you which one it is off the top of my head. But there's the one trigger on Hexa that you can't cheat clear. Yep, they don't disappear. Oh, Hexa is the pearl, sorry. I thought you were talking about Lucilius. Oh, you said all the far 01. I see. Yeah, the one after 40% is the pearl. That's why I got confused, because I thought you were talking about Hexa, but then I saw you saying far. Yeah, I got you. I don't know anything about Lucilius 0. Dark Rapture 0. Yeah, Beelzebub's Call is so good. It solves a lot of fixed damage omens, and it solves a lot of dispel omens, and it also does an incredibly good debuff as well, like a really powerful debuff suite, and a decent wad of damage. A really, really hot call. Yep. As Bite Me mentioned before, I use it a lot because my I don't have sand for my Omega summons. Oh, something bad has just happened. What's happening here? What's going on here? We've been exploded. Beelzebub solves the Beelzebub trigger. It's because I've got the wrong element here or something. I don't know what I'm doing here. I think I'm meant to be dark in here, and for some reason I'm on light. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why. I didn't even pay any attention to what was going on. I think we're meant to be on dark here. Oh, is this dirt? Wait. It looks light. Fuck. I have the thing on that warns me. It's meant to warn me if I've got the wrong element. For this exact reason. Hold on, let me see if that's changed. Because I'm often distracted. I clicked it off earlier. Ah! Where is this to turn it back on? This is very important to me. The settings menu is my one true foe in this game. Battle quest. Aura. Yeah, I don't think it's on any of those. Under quest. Enemy characteristics warning. Oh, yeah, thank you. Wait, I already have it on. I already have it on. How weird. Probably bugged. There was definitely a damage cut for being the wrong element. I was definitely getting damage cut. I warned me earlier and I clicked through it, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it was warning me earlier about other things. I don't know. Wait, which one's this one? Which one's Face Guy again? Our Sandlord is here. This is Winboss. This is Fire Team. Okay, thank you. So this is a song that was written for that was used in Langrisser sixth anniversary. Like one of those banging anniversary songs I've ever heard. I don't know why. Don't know why it was so good. Just yeah, cracking. Brooks has genuinely got 5 sands. Just straight up 5 sands, like just out of nowhere. It was amazing. It has to happen to someone. And there's someone out there who hasn't had a sand in like 2 years because of you, Broxus. There's some poor soul out there who's been playing for the last 2 years without getting a single sand drop from anything. Did Bahamut and Lucifer get theirs because they were weak at that point, though? That's the real question, right? Because Beelzebub and Belial are still extremely powerful. Like, were they maybe not that good? They weren't weak. Okay, okay. You get to quit and free another soul from Gacha. That's definitely one way of looking at it, yeah. That's certainly one way of looking at it. The strongest LE boosting aura summons with decent cores. Oh yeah, of course they would have the 150 element. Yeah. Because the idea of Beelzebub getting transcended is kind of crazy to me. Belial seems really good too. Dude, this thing's design is so cool. So weird and freaky. Yeah, the Roba series is the 50% above 80%. Sorry, 50k above 80%, right? Belial's 2019. That's quite a good gap. When was Beelzebub? Beelzebub. Bubs is 2021. Ah, okay. Are the Final Fantasy 11 collab bomb mates worth farming? Only if you are using the Final Fantasy 11 collab characters. Vern. Vern, like, Story Vern, Dragon Vern. That would be pretty cool. What do you add at that point? Maybe, I mean, we have a story chapter soon, do we not? Maybe they'll introduce something in the story chapter. We were just talking about Roba series, right? This game is so life consuming. I didn't really expect doing the Skyscope missions would take all day, but it absolutely has. Right, I think we're done with fire. Right. We're done with wind, right? Yeah, I think we finished with wind. I did all of my wind with light, I think. I don't know what exactly happened there. Had a bit of a blackout. We're gonna do Imperial Ascension Impossible naturally. We're gonna do Wings of Terror Impossible naturally. We're gonna do all of the M2 naturally, and all of the M1 naturally. So we don't need to push those. Yeah. I do, bite me. Yeah, I do. I like to contribute with my leeching, you know? If I'm gonna leech, I'll do my best. Unless I'm really on it, and then I won't. I think the most important factor about Belial as a supplemental is that he is element neutral, right? So if you raise your Belial to max, you can use it in literally all of your elements without having to use Sunstones on separate Rober summons, which is, you know, it's pretty brutal. So, like, I don't think Rober is strictly better because, you know, the 80% thing. And also, you have to have a lot of Sunstones floating around to be using them on Rober, which, of course, is probably fine for, you know, players who've been playing for a long time. But definitely for newer players, Sunstone's quite premium. None of the high-level wind grids use Cassiopeia. I actually have Cassiopeia, but I don't think it's worth stoning her because, like, nobody seems to use her for high-level stuff. That's pretty much all I use my wind for. Libra, you know to spend 100k merits on some crystals. 100. How can you say that? It was worth it. Did you get some really good pulls out of that, mate? Just remind me. 300 crystals, oh my god. You did, you cut it Ilsa. You got your third title. Wait, how did you get both of those with 300 crystals? He bought the 100 Valor Badge pack. 100 big ones of Valor. Yeah, that. 100 big ones of Valor. This bad boy. Permeation 3. Attack lower. 10%. I like my attack. There was no regret, Roxas. That's the concerning part. I banish thee, Yatcha demon. What did you do 8 years ago? Oh my god, man. The crystal pack is 300 crystals, so 1 pull. A summon draw ticket, so 2 pulls. And a character weapon draw ticket, so kind of 3 pulls. 2 supreme merits, 2 champion merits. A skill jewel, a skill shard, and an archangel queen. 100 valor badges for sort of 3 pulls. Don't underestimate the Archangel Queen. Oh, you didn't know about the other things. I see, I see. Okay, we are verbotened. We are verbotened out. How can you discredit Singapore? Yeah, true, true. The thing is, mate, I clearly have no desire for any of the units that I'm pulling, and thus the desire sensor doesn't kick in. Lubar is Desi desperate for anything he can wrap his grubby little hands around. So the desire sensor is going to be going wild for him. It's going to be rares all the way down for him. Like those tickets ain't doing shit. These bars, whatever. You barred a sunshine. What is a sunshine blade? I'm gonna have to look it up. Sunshine blade, GBF. What? Love Live collab. Love Live collab weapon. You barred this. Why? So you get an echo. You get an echo when you have double attack up. No more ways to get it uncapped outside of boss. Could you have... I'm just spitballing, but could you have not just left it uncapped? I don't know, maybe that's crazy talk. It was a really good main hand at the time, and there you go. That was all the answer I needed. Yeah, that was all I needed. There's no... Why would you regret bricking something that was good at the time? You probably got use out of it. What's the deal? What's the big deal? What's the problem? I don't even see why that's so bad. Yeah, it seems like a really reasonable use of a bar. Instead of farming the 10 more rage you needed, you spent 2 bars. Hey, who cares, man? I'm sure you got your use out of it. Oh, Vern! You absolute trash can. This fucking little lizard. Hello, Aristo. Hello, Quantum. On both. Quantum, can you tell me what stage your Sierros is at for both your dark and light, please? Bars are extremely hard to come by. Yeah, I get that. I get that. You did what you had to do. You missed your chance to get the thingies, so like you did it later. I don't see the big deal, man. I think it's fine. I think for me that's a fine usage of bars. I wouldn't blame. I'd do the same. I'd do the same. I wouldn't live in shame. I'd be proud of that. I'd be proud of it. You gotta accept, you know, like you missed the opportunity, so you had to make the hard decision. Do I do resources into something that's going to be super useful, even though I could have done it easier before, or do I just ignore it completely? I think it takes more guts to commit the resources. You gotta own your mistakes, you know. The mistake he made, in my opinion, was not farming the thing, right? The mistake wasn't barring it, because it was a useful weapon for you. So really, you should be like, I should have farmed those things. But like, using the bars, I think it was totally reasonable. Cagliostro and Clarice are awesome. I don't have Cagliostro and Clarice, but I wish I did. Really awesome unit. You have an image of your grid. Yeah, bars are farmable anyway, mate. Fine. They probably weren't back then. Right, what are we doing now? We need to redo. We need to get back on mastery trials. Mastery trials. I've forgotten which. Ah, there we go. There's a process of elimination. I got, when I was doing the M3s earlier for 10 of each clear, I got so many M3 weapons that I just don't need in the slightest anymore. We got so many of them. They were just dropping like candy all over the place. In the 10 clears of the water one, I got 2 daggers. I was just like, what is this? What is this? Reducing them, yeah. I mean, there's not much else to do with them at this point, right? The game definitely knows. Yeah, 100%. No conspiracy theories. Yeah, the moment you don't wank the game off, it starts getting pretty with you. Oh wait, you meant one. Whoops, my bad. Gosh, I really don't want Eternity Sand. God, I would hate to get some Eternity Sand. I'd hate to find some Sunstones in my mailbox. Wink, wink. It's the wrong way to play for that. Doesn't matter, mate. I just wanted to make the world known. The Seraphon mines are going to be after the relic mines are finished. The shards mines are finished, which we are close to. I need to do the mastery trials to get enough books so that we are ready for Ranger Origin. The reason I'm doing it in that order is because we get shards from it. So the shards are going to reduce our shard farming. It's very long-term efficiency, which might not be worth the short-term time it's taking to extra time it's taking to unlock the transcendences. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Then I will fill these out with Angel Halo, and then it's Seraphon grind. I will transcend Tien and Neon, and then by then we'll probably have Earth stuff done, so we can do Fighter Origin, and then we'll do Seraphon grind. Yeah, it probably doesn't buy me, but it's fine. This is what we locked in now, mate. This is what we locked in. Like, I should have definitely unlocked Fighter Origin before. I should have just ground out this Earth shit, like, a month ago. Rather than waiting for an Earth rate up event, an Earth plus treasure event. But hey, this is just the life we've committed ourselves to. I've been sitting on all the mats for Fighter Origin for so long, unable to unlock for Origin classes. What can you do? Yeah, but it doesn't make any sense at all, but it's just what I've done. It made sense in my head, and that's all that matters. Yeah, dude, Fighter Origin is the nuts. It's like, it's such a well-rounded class. It's like good with just about everything in the game. Might not be the best at whatever you're doing, but like, it's really good. Teaching a friend to commit to the mistake. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, you make a mistake. Yeah, exactly. It's, yeah. I will probably use it in every single one of my elements other than wind. And I probably could use it in wind if I actually build out my normal attackers in wind, but I can't be bothered. I'll come and give that a little razz. I don't think I've seen this one yet. I have Murcielago, so I'm going to use it. Type response. I love Murcielago. I actually adore Murcielago. I liked Murcielago before it even got buffed. I'm a sicko. When it got buffed, I was like, oh my god, this weapon. The stuff dreams are made of. Ranger Origin could be the worst thing in the world. Oh, dude, I'm with you with Mistral as well. I love Mistral. I actually loved Mistral again before it was buffed. And since it was buffed, it looks so crazy good. It just looks so crazy good. I've used both Kengo and also Boogeyman for different things. I mostly use Kengo just because it's more efficient for clearing, but like I use Boogeyman on a lot of hard stuff with Murcielago, and it's actually really good. So tanky, like so much sustain and whatnot. Nah, I haven't really touched Robin Hood. I do have Robin Hood leveled up, but I haven't really fucked with it. I really like Boogeyman as a class. I think it's pretty sweet. Yeah, you have to farm for these. I haven't been farming these whatsoever. I'm not sure we're gonna hit this, guys. I'm not sure we're hitting this this trophy down here. But I think it's okay. This is our guild thing. Oh, we might hit this, actually. Never mind. It's 2 brimstone earrings. It's not really exactly premium, is it? I don't know, man. Yes, dude. Yukata Alia does it all. She's so good. She's constant purges. She's constant heals. She does really high damage. She's super sustainable. She buffs your MC. She is so good. I don't know whether, like, I know she's a really good character in general, but certainly for a new player, she is by far the most powerful singular character that I own. Without a second thought. She's so bonkers. Like, she feels more impactful for what I've been able to do with my water than Percival does for my fire. She's so nuts, dude. Absolutely cracked. Like, I've had so many things that I've done with her where nobody else has been alive and she's just soloed the boss. She's just soloed the boss for the last, like, 10% or whatever the hell I'm trying to do. She's such a little cockroach. Yeah, you need 50 more now, don't you, for, I don't think I know what Grandy does, but I assume it's just, like, lives forever. The most important thing about... Oh, Summer Cag. Sorry, not Cleglosia and Clarice. My bad, my bad. What am I doing? Dailies. Yes, dailies. I'm doing the dailies. I have almost as many gold moons as Akuben does. I was saying the other day, they actually give out a lot of gold moons. I was not expecting to see as many gold moons as we do. Yeah, Tetragod's Roba. Tetragod Cassiopeia. Soul Invoker. Okay, yeah, I'm spent. I'm out. 3 out of 6 ain't bad. Yeah, I really thought that it was going to be this super premium currency that I had no real chance of ever getting. But seeing the gain of it, even with very limited pools, it fills me with hope that, you know, I'll be able to either get Mistral maybe or something down the line for fun, or I'll just be able to get a Sierra Cuts pick ticket to grab the Provenance summons, which I think are probably the most important thing. It's all very well and good just being like, just pull them. But like, you know, what if you don't though? Yeah, definitely bite me. 100%. Because there are like 1,000 characters in the game, you just get new characters all the time. Bury the light. Here she is. You'll notice I'm... Honestly, like, this portrait isn't great, if we're being honest with ourselves. But the alternative is far worse. I guess I need to get, like, water paler so I don't have to look at this shit. I don't know. Oh, we need to turn on XP boost. It's from Old Lang Syne. The thing is, and I know this might seem real stupid, but I kind of want to get Sadala, and I think it's Vikala. I think because I want the bonds for Katura, because I use Katura so much that like I would take any bit of extra HP and attack that I can possibly get. So I don't really want to be taking Paler if I can honestly avoid it. I can give a shit about my water team. Fuck water. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. I could use a lower rarity one. Oh, that's genius. Do I have a lower rarity Paler? Probably not. Do you get one from Old Lang Syne? You're a genius. You're a genius. Rowdy Ramen. Oh, I won't have that yet. But yeah, that's smart. That's so smart. Yeah, we don't have that right now, but that's really smart for the future. Rowdy Ramen. Nah, Rowdy Ramen isn't up. We have Old Lang Syne, Old Lang Anxiety, and what's the other one called? It was Grim. I skipped it, obviously. Elegy? Is it Elegy for Old Lang Syne? Something like that? The Divine Generals are not for me. Like, the Divine Generals lore is not for me. Although I do have a bit of a soft spot for Katura after watching her fate. Like, Katura is kind of adorable in a I feel awful for her kind of way. She's clearly brain damaged and just needs someone to hold on to. But you have to pay to give your gacha characters clothes. Yep. Whenever, and this is going to be the same for Langrisser Sea of Sword if we play that. Whenever I see a Chinese version of a game where it's censored, I'm like, please give us a toggle. Just please give Global a toggle. Just let us toggle it on. And they never do. And I'm always so jealous of the CN censored versions where, I don't know, they could probably show their screens to their family members without feeling like horrific human beings. Santirolo had people crash the fuck out. How so? You ran into Summer Andira. What's wrong with Summer Andira? Is this if I look at a picture of them then I'll understand kind of deal? Ah, it's that. Yep, it's that thing. I thought it might be that. I didn't want to say it out loud. I didn't want to visualize it. Yep. Yeah. 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 Yep. 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 Yeah. Summer. Who is it? Summer Andira. Okay, hold on. Before I look at this, I'm not going to put this on screen either. Andira, GBF age. Oh, she's 10 years old. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh no. How do we recover from that? Yes, Summer Beelzebub. That's where I'd like to be at. Pala's 25. Thank God. Oh my God, that's so grim, man. What the fuck is wrong with them? Why does Do I want to look at the second art for this? Be honest with me. Do I want to look at the second art for this? Is it going to scar me? Because my reaction was to the first art. I didn't really think about the second art until right now. Bonus phase of work. Okay, I don't need that. Thank you. Thank you. That's so grim. What the fuck is the matter with them? What the hell is the matter with them? At least in the Katura's 15, but in the bit where she marries the MC, and suddenly this is turning out to be equally bad because MC is 15. She is aged up to 19 apparently. Yeah, I don't know how I thought that actually made it better. It's actually really, really bad. Yep, never mind. Basically, fuck the Zodiacs. I wash my hands of the Zodiacs. I can't be done with them. I don't want it. I don't want it. Oh boy. Summer Katura, yeah. I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, fifth is 7, I know, but like fifth is annoying as hell. She is annoying as hell, but at least she's, you know, she's not sexualized, right? As far as I know, there's no. Please tell me there's no summer fifth. Don't do that to me. I don't know how many of these I can take, guys, before I'm forced to just uninstall the game. Please tell me there's no summer fifth. Her only skin is proper, thank God. Fifth. Other art. Oh, that's a kind of cool skin. I really like that skin. Okay, you've redeemed yourself. Not really, because, you know, you've committed atrocious things, but, like, at least you didn't do that. Man. I'm sorry if I'm a killjoy about this stuff, but it really freaks me out. I don't like it at all. makes me feel a little bit sick. Yes. Halloween, where she goes trick-or-treating in a cute and non-revealing outfit. Acceptable. Christmas, where she's dressed up as a Christmas elf in non-revealing clothing. Yes. Fine. Santa's aid to help. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I can see it. That'd be sweet. I'd be down for it. It might seem really weird to people, but like, that whole thing is one of the leading reasons that would maybe make me quit the game. It really makes me feel weird. I don't like it. Oh, that's cute. That's cute, Illusion. This is what really fucks me off about those skins, right? The very questionable skins. Like, they have so many wholesome skins in the game for characters who are not of age, and characters who are. I just don't see why they have to do that to kids. They're kids. Come on. A 100%. I've seen a lot of really cool interactions in the side stories. These like very parental, figure stuff. And I've seen a lot of skins and artwork, alternate artwork alters that are all, again, very wholesome. And there's also a lot of like there are some risque skins in the game. Like some are paler, and it's okay because they are adult women who at least very much look like they're having a decent time. It's not promoting anything weird. It's just, you know, it's sexualized. That's what a lot of gachas are. I've always cared, Bite Me, but I've cared a lot more since I saw a Blue Archive like announcement conference at a con, and the developers were like talking about the little girl's body parts to all of the fans, and all of the fans were going, yeah. That's fucked up, and there's no two ways about it. That's fucked up. That whole room shouldn't exist. They need fucking throwing in cuffs. So, I just don't even want to, I don't even like tolerating anything that's like adjacent to it because it's just fucked up. I don't want to be in any slight way associated with any kind of crowd that's anything like that. So I want to make my position very firm on it, which is why I always bring it up whenever it comes up. Yeah, I know the Brown Dust character you're talking about because I was pretty cool with Brown Dust. I was like, you know, Koreans don't have porn. They gotta do what they gotta do. It's earned its place, and it does what it does, like, very well. Like, I almost respected Brown Dust 2 for that. And then I saw some not so great characters, and I was like, fucking hell, what the hell is wrong with you? The shit is wrong with you people. Anyone who supports this game is criminal. Now, I think what we have in Granblue Fantasy is a far cry from any of that, but like still a little further down the rabbit hole than I would like. Exactly. Negate, like, there are two things that weird me out, and one of them you don't see very much at all in gacha. In fact, I can't remember the last time I saw it. The one is obviously underage, like, I don't need to explain it. The other is where they show characters that are compromised in some way and are clearly not having a good time. That is also very fucked up to me, and I do not appreciate it at all. Like, if a character's looking scared or like crying when they are being sexualized, that's really, really fucked up. And I find it very hard to play games where there are either of those things. Fan service, I mean, it just is what it is at this point, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know a lot about Blue Archive. I will throw my hands up and say, in fact, I'm very proud to say I know very little about Blue Archive. But it seems that over time, their characters shifted in certain ways to appeal to certain demographics quite unashamedly. I imagine you have a lot of gachas are restricted where you live, right by me? You have to, if you want to play a gacha, you probably have to do workarounds for a lot of things. Like, see, I don't know about Nikkei. I don't know enough about Nikkei. But CZN was definitely very bad for it. Extremely bad for it. I felt not great playing that game, and I was relieved when I stopped playing it. The penguin, she comes with jiggles. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I don't know enough about Nikkei. I don't know enough about Blue Archive to really comment either. Just that, you know, from my few observations of the game, it don't look good, and that like con thing that they did, and I'm sure it's one of many. I don't know, man. Probably for the best, to be honest by me. If anything, that's one of the best protections a lot of people can have, is their government being like, nah, we don't want this shit. Maybe it would be better if more governments were like that. Maybe Dark Chaos, but at the same time, during this con, again, there were the staff of Blue Archive talking about why they made the girls' body parts in the proportions that they did, smiling and laughing and discussing them in great detail. So, whether or not it's the game, Blue Archive, it's certainly the devs playing into the fan base. And I don't really see any kind of excuse or explanation for that, other than they want money and they are willing to... Yeah, well, yeah, I don't even want to finish the sentence, really. Yeah, I can see that one, Bear. I don't care for that much either. I quit CZN before it happened, but they released a character called Tifura that people took great joy in linking me to because they knew it would they knew it would trigger the fuck out of me. And it was like this quote-unquote like 21-year-old who looked like a 12-year-old girl or a like 10-year-old girl. She looked so young, and constantly when you have her cards hovered, she's just like flashing her panties to the cam. It's just... Oh man. It makes me angry thinking about it. It makes me real mad. Like, what the fuck is wrong with those people? Yeah, I don't think it's horrible to have child characters in a game like this, but if you're not respectful to the fact that they are kids, you are being disgusting. And if the company is promoting that, Jesus, man. How far we have fallen from God's gaze, you know? Jesus. I've not been concentrating on this at all. I do actually have to micromanage this a little bit, or we get our characters killed at the 70% trigger. But it's okay. It doesn't really matter too much. We'll get our books, won't we? Serenial was... Serenial... as far as I know, Serenial was at least, you know, an adult woman. Serenial wouldn't have stopped me playing the game. See you later, son. Take care of yourself, man. A woman wrapped in ribbons for Christmas. Like, I've played enough gacha to be like, well, yeah, okay. It's the same with, damn, what was her name? The Blade woman that came before her. Yeah. I forgot, Yuki or something? I don't know. She had her tits hanging out, like, constantly, and she was drooling all over the place. Chizuru? It might have been Chizuru. It's like, yeah, it's fan service, but she's clearly an adult, and it's a Korean game. It's kind of porn for a lot of people. I get it. It's whatever. Like, it's not. I'm not gonna let something like that ruin my game experience if I like other parts of the game. Well, was it Yuki? I don't know. I don't remember their names. I think it might have been Yuki. I don't know. I can't remember which one Chizuru was if it wasn't Yuki. I don't know. Ah, Chizuru was the bondage girl. Yeah, like, these things are okay. It's just the type of game that you sign up for. I get that. But yeah, if I was still playing and Tifera came out, I don't think in good conscience I could have kept playing. Because that shit isn't hidden away. I can not play with that character. I cannot pull with that character, and I cannot play with that character. But it doesn't stop the fact that if I look at, like, other CCN streamers and that kind of thing, they're highlighting their Tifera, and she's just showing off her panties to everyone for like. And she's like, oh. Yeah. I don't want to be associated with that. Just makes me feel ill. And yeah, it's kind of like in a very small way what I feel when I see some of this stuff in this game. But it's nowhere near as bad. I just hope it doesn't get worse. I wouldn't want to see that. This game has such a long history. It has so many different art directions because of how many, presumably, artists they've got working on it. So I don't want to say that, like, they bring out a lot of stuff that's not like that. So, you know, maybe it's just the oddity. I do appreciate that, Roxas. I do appreciate that. I'm past the point where I really care about regular fan service. But it's nice to see men objectified as well. That is refreshing. Yeah, indeed. Agreed by me. It's quite like I'm laughing. I laugh about Paler. Like, I find it funny because it's not even a constant in the game. It's just every so often they bring out a character who's not dressed in much. And I think that's fine. Like, we've got so many characters and skins in the game. I don't think it's an issue. I don't care. Like, I genuinely don't care. I would have a problem in a game like Nikkei where almost every character is like that. It's just a bit overwhelming for me. I don't like it. I don't have like an ethical or moral problem with it. I just don't like it. Same with something like Lost Sword or a game like that where like almost every character is just like tits and ass and it's just constant. It's like constantly being rammed down your throat. But I don't think that's the case in this game. It's just some of the characters are sexualized. It's okay. It's fine. I would just like it to be the characters, just the characters that are overage, please. Thank you. Because, like, yeah, like you say, Summer Beelzebub, I think, easily outdoes Paler. Summer Beelzebub, I mean, that dude is showing. He's packing. I wouldn't be 100% happy with showing it because of that reason. Not because I don't know. He certainly is, Libra. He certainly is. There's not a lot that's left to the imagination with Summer Beelzebub. And I don't know, man. Like, I think it's okay. It's okay to have some summer skins that are like that. I don't care. Yeah, we were talking about that before, Dark Chaos. The lily art makes me feel very uncomfortable. And Bite Me, Link Me to who was it? Is it the Divine General? I don't think I still have it open. I think I closed it in a fit of rage. Yeah, I closed it in a fit of rage. Summer Andira, yeah, that's not good. The summon description goes one man laid bare, really? I think there's a point where like that stuff is funny. It's funny to me. It's like so brazen and it's so, especially when it's so different to a lot of the other artwork in the game. It's just like, yeah, that's a good inside games. Like, hats off to you for some of Beelzebub, but yeah, some of the other stuff not so much. There are very few instances of it in the game, I will say, from what I understand. And because of the plethora of other artwork that's not like that, it doesn't really make it okay, but I'm sure there are a lot of artists working on stuff. And it seems excessive to tar the entire game because of one artist's rendition of character. As bitter as that might be for me to say. There's a passive called Climax, which will also end up wiping you. Belial is one of my favourite characters in the game. I love that they wanted to go further with it, but they felt like they couldn't. They wanted to go much further with Belial, with like all of Belial's sex references, innuendos and stuff, but they actually felt like they couldn't, and that's hilarious to me. Because that shows that they were mindful with it, and it shows they kind of felt like they knew where to draw the line. His dialogue, yeah. Seem to have been shot to death. Michael's got this, I believe. How are they still alive? Oh, they won't be in a minute. Yeah. I was like, how has he not done his miss thing? Oh, never mind. There it is. Anyway, I'm sorry we talked so much about that today. I'm sure it must sound like it must be a broken record, especially because it's concerning a game that you guys enjoy. So I apologise if it leaves any kind of bitter taste in anyone's mouth. Just a bugbear of mine. I can't wait to get Ray, just for the permanent assassin on Katura and a main character. Ray does seem quite good, yeah. Yeah. The wind verboten maze. Yeah, oh, I got one of those earlier. Yeah, it looks weird. Everything to do with the verboten looks weird. I actually love it. I actually love the aesthetic of the verboten. They went full, like, uncanny creepy. Talking about artwork, on a very positive note, for Granblue. The monster art or enemy artwork is always gorgeous in this game. They do so much good work with it. Stunning, like stunning models. The smiley square, I really like that one, yep. Well, Akiben, if you hadn't skipped the quest of the odious boss... I don't even know if you did. I read it just the other day because I only unlocked Odious yesterday, or the day before. You did skip it. So, like, the odious bosses... You know how we were talking about earlier, how the dragons are like the primal personification of the elements, like, everything that's about them. The odious, the verboten, are like cosmic anomalies, kinda. And they're like the taboos of each of the elements. So they're kind of like the opposite. They're demons, are they? The things that are taboo, that they forsake, like, give them some kind of immortality, and that's why they're like godly presences or demons or whatever you want to call them. Yeah, they're actually like real uncanny creepy. I like them. I like them a lot. I really like the design of them. Ah, I took the joy away by opening it on my phone, but we got a Sede de Spade. I don't even know how many we have now. I know that once we're done with Sede de Spades, we are going to need to farm it about 6 million times more to get the mats to upgrade them though, so it doesn't really matter. No, I might do it on Thursday, Penguins. Maybe. So I remember someone said before as well with the odious, with the verboten, that apparently their flavor texts have these weird, like, these weird markings in them, like blotted out letters or something like that. I haven't actually looked at them. Oh, we can have a look at the summons now, can't we? Maybe we can see them on there. And those apparently spell out different words. That are to do with the things that they forsake. I think it's the words, the things that they forsake in the flavor text as well. Unfortunately, unsurprisingly, my knowledge is very, very lackluster. I apologize. You see that on the wiki? Oh, cool. Where do I find that on the wiki? Verboten. JJWF wiki. Oh, thank you. Ah, it's on the weapons, not on the summons. I see. Yeah, in the description of the water odious weapons, the letters are replaced by black squares and spell the word life. Interesting. Ah, yeah, I see. This clash is special. Xeno weapons that drop from clashes are more likely to have potent AX skills. Oh. The more you know. Oh, I need to do your fate, aren't I, at some point? I don't know if I really want to see Paler's fate. The summer character fates are maybe not for me. Oh, we should try and use Paler in here, really, shouldn't we? I don't think she's going to help at all, but... Oh, we need to actually level her up first. In order to summon it spells life. Yeah, that's right, Libra. So I believe that's what that verboten forsakes, is it not? That's the taboo. Life. Mortality, yeah. It's pretty cool. Guess I could put Europa in here. Till we have a better option. Might not be anytime soon. I mean, she is buffing her still. What's Palo use? Stuff. Yeah, it's not really that much of a mystery. Normal attack cap. What's that damage cap? Critical hit rate, skill damage. Doesn't need triple attack rate, does she? Does not need triple attack. Kit's probably this one. Prosperity apparently. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do this. I think I might just skip this. I don't think I want to see Summer Summer Paola's fate. We'll read the Paola recovers from the heat of the beach house, but refuses Lyria's invitation to swim in the ocean, as it requires too much effort. The captain suggests using a floating bed to relax on the water. Curious and touched by the captain's thoughtfulness, Paola finally agrees to go to the seaside with everyone later. As she floats leisurely on the ocean, Paola realizes that now may be the only time she can witness this particular moment with the captain and the others. The crew notices dark clouds hanging overhead and makes for the shore, but Paola's float flips over. The weather soon clears up again, and the captain rushes to rescue the drowning Paola, who loses consciousness. What a hero we are. Paola wakes up at the beach house, asking the captain to put on sunscreen for her. She turns and shows the scale on her back to the captain. She reveals a secret involving the divine dragon, explaining that her scale was caused by the storm earlier. When she admits her fear of loss, including cherished moments, the captain reminds her that they can always make more memories. Paola is comforted by this, and the trust between the two grows stronger. Ah, Jesus fuck, man. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Paola. Thanks for coming, mate. Yep. Glad we skipped that. Right. How good a weapon is. I don't think it was too special, was it? So we won. What do we even want on this? Dodge? I guess both that dodge and defense are fine. Skill damage. What are we looking for? What are we even looking for on this? Because you can't get normal attack damage on the ring, can you? Over mastery, GBA. Skill? Is skill okay? Because like she does use skills. What else would we take? Oh, stamina. Obviously, stamina. Stamina and really anything. It doesn't really matter that much. I mean, crit's okay. Crit's not terrible. Yeah, like what else? What else can we really possibly take? It's a very low roll on crit. Like the lowest it can possibly roll, I think. I don't know what we take for this. I don't think it really matters. Like she doesn't do healing, does she? Paola do healing? I don't think so. Yalla. She dodges shit. Does not heal people. All Light allies gain 100% debuff res up. I mean, that's really great. And Dispel Cancel, which is really nice. No, she does not heal. She does not heal team. I mean, this is better. That is better again. Kinda. 50% crit rate, 1 dodge rate, more attack, more HP. I think that's fine. I don't think we really need to reroll for stamina for her. I don't think it's really that big of a deal. We're not going to use light on anything that isn't dark, probably. Couldn't do my free pull today until I picked my spark unit. Just say 3 pulls left over. Whoops, got paler. Oh, nice, congrats. I guess we'll. Since you've reminded me, I guess we'll go do ours. Wait. Draw limit 1 per day. 1 free draw daily. Oh my god. What? This is a scam. Unbelievable. Oh, we got a plus mark on it. Okay, never mind. I take it back. 3 years plus mark in my life. I know. I'm devastated. I've just completely lost track of what I'm doing. Oh, I was doing some shit for Paler. Hold on. It's the time of the night where I'm very easily distracted. Right, quest. Oh, I didn't do earring for her. Completely forgot. I do not have any mastery. I think. Wait, why does she have? Doesn't she do guaranteed triple attacks? I thought her triple attacks were guaranteed. Ah, no, they're not. Okay, she doesn't do guaranteed triple attacks. The second attack of double strike or higher effect. Sharp beast attack. I'll start Dragon Splash effect to Paler. Attacks from foes. And other light allies deal a triple attack. More charge bar. Beast to attack. Bonus light damage effect. Oh shit, so I should really be getting triple attack on her. Okay, I've fucked this up. I fucked this up horrendously. Yeah, we should be getting triple attack on her. She definitely does need triple attack. Okay. Okay, rethink. We rethink. I don't know how I got into my head that she dealt guaranteed triples. $7.2. S3 is not recastable, no. This is triple attack rate, critical hit. We can't use that. Fine. Yeah, I don't know where I thought that I really don't know why I thought that she had guaranteed triples. Right. The synergy. This is kind of fine. I mean, this doesn't really do anything, I guess. Probably better to go with... we can't use that. Maybe just this. Got a completely dead thing on it. Nothing here is very ideal. Get that optimized. You know, it could be worse. Could be worse. So that means we need... We really need... we do have some EMP. Definitely need that. Nothing else here is actually that important. We need this to be triple attack on the second half. So it needs to be like stamina triple attack. Or... oh, I shouldn't have replaced that. Doesn't matter though. Stamina triple attack or Brit triple. If we can find that. I mean, that's better. That's not awful. It does actually do chain attacks. It's not great though. It's not ideal. Depends how many of these I can really afford to chuck at this. We don't have all the rings in the world. Might be fine just for now. We are getting records of the 10 soon. Safe bones I find in Daphne. Yeah, kind of, maybe. There's a small chance that with Anniversary there'll be a double legendary event. So maybe, but probably not. We are shooting for a very rare combination here. It might not be worth it. Close, close. Close. Get sublimity down you. Enmity defense. What is this madness? This is absolute dross. Stamina defense. You're edging me. Stamina defense. Yes, TikTok. In the yes way, sir. Okay, we can't really afford to throw more stuff at her. This is fine. What she has is fine. Be alright. This is going to be an absolute shit show anyway. Oh, we don't need to be in here. Right. God help you, soldiers. Good luck to you all. Be brave out there. I still didn't put earrings on her. I still forgot to put earrings on her. Fuck's sake. Dark resistance, get out of here. Counters on damage. Scam. Ares is so annoying to do. Ares is pretty chill. Jesus Christ. Yep, you get it once. That's it. Enjoy. The spray is cool. The charge attack. Yep. It's something. It sure is something. There you go. You all know now. It is a pretty cheeky animation. You're not wrong. Kind of ass, yeah. It is. Ugh. I appreciate it. I love that K18 just sees numbers. Makes me love K18 all the more. Ah. I think we will be just as bad at Agastia somehow. So Pale is about to pop off. Yeah, I'm with you, Katin. I'm totally with you, my man. I feel exactly the same way. Game of flexing Magna Grid in their name. Where? And you're right, the gold medal one. Oh, maybe, yeah. Maybe it's them saying, I don't speak the language. Maybe it's them saying, you know, broke boy Magna. Maybe they're ripping on filthy casual Magna players. And rightly so. Being Magna is disgusting. Maybe we just need to not guard against the Astia. Maybe that's the trick. Thunderbird Omega symbol. Ah. Then maybe it has nothing to do with it. They're ripping on you. Surely not, Libra. Who would do that? Your MC became scared of treasures. Yeah. If you fail traps too many times, the person doing the trap will get scared of traps. And you have to go back to town. You kill them. Galaxia puts a debuff on you that adds supplemental, so guarding doesn't really work unless you have a shield. Yeah, I think I kind of knew that, but just was too late to turn my guard off. Seems to do an immense amount of damage through guard, so I guess guarding is just not it. It's like guarding against Seraphon is completely useless. Practically completely useless. He doesn't give a fuck. Your MC isn't going to be great at it right now, but you'll want to... Not that far down the line, your MC will be able to get Thief, and then you'll be off to the races with it. The problem with traps in Wizardry is in Abyss 1 and 2, you can just take any Thief you want, and they'll be able to open your chest. But as soon as you get to Abyss 3, it all goes out of the window and you need a real solid game plan as far as chest opening goes. It's really awkward. It's actually terribly designed. And unfortunately it's something that they have not addressed as of yet. I did notice that, Bite Me. Yes, I did notice that. The guard was not working out too well. It was quite funny though. One of us was bound to back down eventually. It was just, you know, it could have as easily been it. I just got unlucky. Oops. She's dishing out the pain, is she? I'm glad Prish is working out well for you. It's not going anywhere, I say. That's the nice thing about Wizardry. And all cyclical games. Like, yeah, just there whenever you want to play it. No big deal. Oh, we're on heal block turn. Well, shit. Well, shit. Yeah, understandable, I say. Oh, there's our Agastia clue. Try again with our auto guard off. If that helps any. The auto guard certainly does not seem to be actually preventing damage against the Astir. Seems to be getting a full face of Agastias. I do really like the sprite on Paler, at least. It looks great. It's really cool. Oh yeah, so it triggers each time he's double striking. I feel like Paler's got to be a more reliable engine than Europa. Europa's so feast or famine. I don't know. I'm pretty sure we might have needed to guard that. That seems like something we may have needed to guard. I don't know. That was an awful lot of damage. I'm not sure about that one. I'm no expert. That did seem quite a large chunkaroo. A little chunkarino. Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, we did do more damage. Yeah. Not on Agastia though. We usually get Europa on turn 7 or turn 8. The castle on turn 7 or turn 8. But like that is if we don't get disrupted, so you know, nobody dies, we don't get blinded. With the mob doesn't have things that make it so you don't hit with some of your attacks, etc, etc, etc. There's so many things that can go wrong with Europa's thing. I feel like she's something that you can literally only use into very specific things. And like, she does do things. She does give some support to team. Like, her buffs are alright. She does like an echo buff, right? It's obviously useful. Oh, look at him taking that like a champ. You got cheesed out by extra damage. It's unfair. But like, I don't know. It's very inconsistent. It's decent when it goes off. My light just has no survivability at all. They get really messed up really fast. So if the enemy is disruptive or deals a lot of damage, that's why we don't get to that turn. Happen. And manualing doesn't really help very much either, because there isn't really that much in terms of options that I have. Autoplay is just my manual play, but faster. Thank God for Yoruichi though. Like, we were in a much worse state before Yoruichi. Yoruichi is so good. Nobody wants to draw my mastery chart apart from this one person. Ah, there we go. The wine worked. You don't want to do that on that turn anyway. Dual blocks. Need to bounce out of here. Come back to a bit of bricks. Very slow moving one. Oh, are we? Oh, we're very close to being done with Martial Mastery. Oh, I just got an Agastio Manator. That was unexpected. Agastio. I forgot that existed. To steal my sands and it's gonna come Manazura, yeah. Better lucky than good, you know what they say by me. I would be shocked if the next boxing event was not light. $30 for your FP, yeah. I gained a lot of FP today. I might actually be able to buy the gold brick. If I even want to buy the gold brick, I don't even know anymore. Probably. True, FP is so much better. FP you can use for anything. Crystals you can only use for stupid pulls. Ugh. If only they had a legendary merit event where you got a legendary merit every time you completed something, then I'd be able to get 100 of them and trade them for 3 pulls. It's so good. Wait, are we blocked? No. One way to find out. Just realised why my Iroha was already chunking. I somehow got a Bluetooth stuff for it. Yeah. So Iroha and any fighter, in fact, just put a two-handed weapon on them, and they will just go to the races with it. They'll hit so hard with very little investment. Arguably, you want to do the same for Lana, even though she's a knight, just because she's gonna kick out so much more damage. Yeah, nice. Yeah, perfect. Yes, you're gonna have some issues getting weapons for Prish. We don't really know how that's gonna pan out because they're presumably gonna have to make more ways to get that weapon. But after the collab ends, I guess all they could just maybe they don't need to because they're leaving the castle in, so you'll always be able to get weapons from there. Yeah, maybe not. You're gonna be able to get upgrades as you progress through the story by either going to the shop in that town, in the collab town, or going into the ruins and farming stuff. Yeah, maybe they'll add it to Fordrake loot tables, yeah. But regardless, you'll be able to get it at the actual place as well. So there will definitely be a way to get Cesties. One way or another. Yep. And although that I don't think it's the case for bronze to iron, but for later rarities, later qualities, ebon steel and steel, the attack coefficient on the weapon goes up, so it will deal even more damage than it looks like it will from the upgrade because it makes your attack power worth more when you upgrade to them. I think bronze, iron and steel might be the same coefficient, but ebon steel is definitely a step up, and then silver is a step up from that. The gaps are quite big between those weapons. With any hope, if you like the game and want to keep, and think you're going to keep playing it, you might be able to get into there to get, in fact, you almost certainly be able to get the Relic Greatsword. Which is, you'll be able to tell me it's Ragnarok, right? And that will be incredible on Lana. That will absolutely smash it on Lana. Yeah, so Mr. YK, if you deal too much damage, or you have like some interrupt effect, it can bug that boss to make it so he can't die, and then if he gets to another turn he does the double implosion thing. That's what happened to me. It's happened to some other people as well. Yeah, that's the one, Illusion. Is Paler a DPS? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, she is. She scales of other DPS though, because she wants other people to triple attack, which powers her up. Yeah, she's kind of like a DPS and a support. She both needs to be supported and also offers support to her team. Oh shit, I was not really paying any attention to this at all. I don't even know how long we were dead for. My brain just turned off. It's that time of night. Right, guys, I gotta bounce. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow I will be playing. I need to do my raids on EQ Legends, and then I will probably be on Granblue afterwards. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it very much. I hope you'll have a wonderful evening, morning, etc., etc. Wherever you are in the world. You just got back, Toshri. If you're weak, the fight is short. It's so true, brother. So true. Yeah, good night, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks, Toshri. Thanks, Libra. Thanks, Never2Ever. Thanks, Alex. Thank you, Elisen. Thank you, Mr. YK. Thank you, Bite Me. Thank you, Jamman. Thank you, Akuben. Thank you, all of the other people who are still out there. Thank you, Libra. Thank you, all of the other people who are still out there. Thank you, Cenerex, as well. I appreciate it. Thank you guys.